Hello and good evening, everybody. It is me, ShellshockPrime, and I am back once again as we have another night where I am going to be playing Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. As you can see, this is tonight's game. Sorry for starting a little bit late. I was having a bit of technical difficulties, but everything's all good. Everything's all good. But now, tonight, Phoenix Wright continues where last night, I finished the first two cases, and I am going to be starting up case number 3 tonight. That is going to be the plan, and case 4, I might finish the whole thing of that one tonight. We'll see how everything goes. I think I might have enough time to finish both cases tonight. I don't think I'm going to do case 5, and if I do, it's only going to be part of it. I don't know how much of case 5 I'll do tonight, but that being said, if anybody hasn't taken my survey yet, here is the link to it. Let me just post the link there. There we go. Alright. So, I would like to collect some feedback from you guys, and if you haven't done it yet, be sure to do so. I'd like to know what you guys think, what you guys would like to see, and how should I improve, all that stuff. But, before we start the game tonight, I am going to reveal what is going to be the game Q games. So, let's go ahead and do that, shall we? The first Q game is Quest to Dungeons. Looks like a pretty fun game, honestly. Nothing too special, but it looks pretty interesting enough. Then the next one I have is Quern Undying Thoughts, Cube 2, and Q-Yo Blaster. Now, the Q poll was going to be weird, because I was having trouble trying to find, games in general, with the letter Q. That was actually, probably a harder one to find than J, but I managed to actually get some stuff out of there. But the poll is now live, so I will post a link to the Alphabet Challenge poll. So that is the game Q poll. Because normally I would end the poll when I'm gonna do when I finish the game, the current game that I'm doing for the Alphabet Challenge. For example, I did the game P poll and closed that when I beat Okami. But for this case, I am actually gonna start doing time frames for each poll. So in this case, I am going to be hosting this poll until Sunday, February 23rd at 11:59 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So, it's Quest of Dungeons, Quern, Cube 2, and Q-Yo Blaster. These are my 4 games for the Alphabet Challenge Game Q poll. Alright, that being said, it is time to play some Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. Let's go. Alright. Alright, so we're gonna do this. Alright. Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney trilogy, but I'm doing the first game in the series, where we're gonna be doing case number 3 in the original game, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. How exactly will my progress go? We're gonna find out tonight. So, it's time to get started on episode 3, which is case 3, which is called Turnabout Samurai. We're gonna start off with the investigation. What exactly happens? We're gonna have a little prologue of it, and then we're gonna start the actual case. So let's get started. You have disgraced me for the last time, Steel Samurai. The pale moon in the sky cries for your blood. The moon? No, it is you who should gaze upon the moon, for it will be the last moon you will ever see. See you in hell, evil Master Gate. Whoa! Grah! The warrior's swords gleam and strike in the moonlight. One has fallen. But who? Only the moon knows. Don't miss next week's exciting episode. The Dark Messenger returns. October 14th, 5:31 p.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. That rocked! See you in hell, evil Mastergate! Whoa, stop waving that broom around! Oh, Nick, I didn't know you were here. Of course I'm here. What was that surreal show you were watching? What? Nick? You mean you don't know that Steel Samurai? He's only the most popular TV hero for young people. Young? Like how young? 10 years old? Then what the heck are you doing getting all excited? Hey, I'm only 17. That's 17. See? I'm a teen. Not like you, Nick. Hey, don't talk to me like I'm your grandpa or something. I'm only 24 myself. Then watch it with me. He's really cool, and it's really popular. When they asked grade school kids what they wanted to be, Steel Samurai was #1. I really worry about kids these days. Gramps, well, the Steel Samurai is over. I guess it's time to close up the office. I guess. Wish we had some clients. A month has passed since my trial. Mia's murder was the talk of the town for some time, but no one paid any attention to the Wright & Co. law offices. How am I going to pay the rent this month? It'll be okay. I'm sure some big client is just around the corner. October 16th, 8:14 a.m., Phoenix Wright's bedroom. Bring. Hello, this is Phoenix. Nick! Maya? What? It's still early. It's the Steel Samurai. The Steel Samurai got arrested. Huh? You mean that guy on the show? Yes. They're saying that the Steel Samurai killed a villain. Isn't that what he's supposed to do? Yeah, on TV. Yeah, on TV. No, I mean, he actually did it in real life. He skewered a villain with his samurai spear. I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. Just come to the office. Quick, please, Nick. October 16th, 9:22 a.m. at the Wright & Co. law offices. Maya's here, watching television. Now for the morning news. The actor Will Powers was arrested yesterday. Powers plays the lead role in the popular kids show, The Steel Samurai, Warrior of Neo Old Tokyo. He was arrested on suspicion of murder. More lawyering. Woo! What's going on, Nigma? Got some more Phoenix Wright going on. The victim was Jack Hammer, who plays the villain known as the Evil Magistrate. Yeah, okay, I got it right. Magistrate, alright. His body was found inside the Evil Magistrate costume. The samurai spear was also found stuck into the body. Police believe this was the murder weapon and are investigating further. This has to be a joke. No, it's a nightmare. The Steel Samurai is over. The world is over. And the phone's ringing. Alright, time to answer the phone. Yes, Wright & Co. law offices. What? Nick, it's the Steel Samurai. What? Yes, of course. We'll be right there. Let's go, Nick. Go? Go where? They have the Steel Samurai down in detention. So what? So, I decided this will be our first case. Alright? So, it's time to go ahead and do this. We're gonna go to the detention center. October 16th, detention center, visitor's room. Well, something's definitely gonna happen here. Let's see exactly what happens. That's him. What's wrong, Maya? It's him, in the flesh. Is that guy really him? What do you mean, that guy? Of course it's him. Will Powers, our client. That's him. Maybe I shouldn't be saying this, but he definitely did it. Murder, at least once, maybe twice. Whoa, 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 what are you saying? Yes? Something wrong? No! This is getting off to a great start. I know. You're disappointed, aren't you? You're disappointed? Oh no! Oh no! No, it's okay. This is the real me. When I got the part of the Steel Samurai with that mask, I decided I would never show my face in public until the job was over. It's the kids, you know. I didn't want to wreck their dreams. Oh. I guess it didn't matter. So much for dreams. I wonder what they think of the Steel Samurai now. Nick. What? He's a good guy. I mean, he's good. Yeah. He didn't do it. Alright. So, let's talk. What happened? Maybe you could start by telling us what happened. Yes, of course. It seems like it was only yesterday. Actually, it was only yesterday. The cast had come down to Global Studios for a run-through. We went through a few action sequences at 10 that morning. There was a rehearsal scheduled for 5 in the afternoon. But when 5 came around and the staff gathered at the studio, the evil magistrate was found lying in a crumpled heap near the set. They took off his mask and discovered that it was Jack Hammer, dead. I honestly love these puns. Like these names, like just different puns or play on other names. He had been expertly skewered with the samurai spear. The samurai spear? Yes, it's a long spear that the Steel Samurai, uses as a weapon. Okay, let's talk about the Steel Samurai. Maybe you could explain to me just what the Steel Samurai is. Nick, how could you say such a thing? I'm sorry, sir. I apologize to my partner. He's new to this, and a bit out of touch with the world. Damn, Maya. Hey, who's new to this? No, it's alright, really. Steel Samurai is the lead character in a popular kids show. He walks the streets of Neo-Old Tokyo, fighting battle after battle against the evil magistrate and his minions. Of course, he never really defeats the evil magistrate. Although, I guess he did defeat him this time. Ah, man. I see. Neo-Old Tokyo? Who comes up with these names? Alright, the Power's alibi. Now, where were you on the day of the murder? Well, that morning I came to the studios at 9. We worked through some action scenes until noon. Rehearsal was to begin at 5, but I was a little tired. So after lunch, I took a nap in my dressing room. When I woke up, it was after 5. I was late for the rehearsal. I hurried to the studio and found everyone looking shocked. They arrested me on the spot and brought me here. So he was sleeping the entire afternoon of the murder. Some action hero. What will the kids think? I think I should probably check out the scene of the murder. Right. Global Studios. I'll draw you a map. Wow, Nick. Let's go. I'm willing to bet $10 she asked for autographs. Alright. So, now we move. We're gonna go to the main gate of the studio. October 16th. Global Studios. Main gate. Wow, so this is where they make the Steel Samurai show. Awesome. Aren't you excited? Hey, you there! You want in? You gotta go through me. Oh, sorry. I called this the Power Rangers case. What's up, Matt? I'm in the 3rd case now, and it's actually pretty good so far. I just started it. Lawyers. Oh yeah? Well, that's great. I'm security. And it's my job to make sure that gawkers like you stay out. Gawkers? Gawkers, sightseers, tourists. I know the type. You heard about the incident and came to snoop around. Use today. Something horrible happens and all you do is go sightseeing. Wasting time in a place like this. You talk too fast. I'm trying to read all this. I was doing Oh my god. I'm just trying to read all this and she just goes too fast. Nick? Will I grow up to be like her? Please say no. I don't know. It's possible. Hey! Listen here, you... When you're being spoken to. Use today. Man. She talks way too fast. I'm trying to keep up. Alright, let's talk about the studios. So, what do you do here at the studios? At Global Studios, we make children's dreams come true. In fact, in my younger days... No, you were a star? Only a little twinkle between the stars here, I'm afraid, dearie. Wow. This place has really gone downhill, you know. But 10 years ago, now that was a studio of dreams. Hammer was a big star back then, too. He was. Hammer? The victim, dummy. The evil magistrate? He's been reduced to playing villains now. Not exactly the best material to work with. Alright, let's talk about Will Powers. Can you tell me about Mr. Will Powers? He's not a bad kid, but don't be fooled by his mask. You wouldn't want him on the silver screen without it, believe me. Little old ladies watching would lose their lunch. That's probably why he thought that the Steel Samurai was his big chance. No one thought he was capable of doing what he did to poor Jack Hammer. We don't know for certain that Will Powers is guilty. Powers? Of course he's guilty. How do I know? I know everything. That's my job. Let's talk about Mr. Hammer. What kind of person was Jack Hammer? What kind of person? Oh, if you only knew. Jack Hammer will live on in many hearts as the ultimate action hero. He was simply dashing in the Dynamite Samurai series. Should I have heard of that? But there was an accident during filming 5 years ago. He got an unlucky break after that. Reduced to playing the villain on a children's program. What's more, I heard they were paying him peanuts. It's enough to make you cry. Okay, reason for suspicion. Why are you so certain Mr. Powers is the killer? I was standing right here yesterday. I was here from 1 in the afternoon to 5 when they found the body. Now the studio where the murder took place is to the left here. So if you want to go to the studio, you have to pass by me. Only one person went by here between 1 and 2:30 when the murder took place. And that person was Mr. Powers? Yes, I saw him. But Mr. Powers says he was sleeping in his dressing room. Oh, I'm sure he would say that. He's no fool. But he was the only one that walked by. He's the killer. You can bet your biscuits on it. Isn't it about time for you to be heading home? There's nothing to see here. Move along. Actually, we're here at Mr. Powers' request. I thought you were suspicious looking. Show me a letter of request, and maybe I'll just let you in. This lady here thinks she owns the place, obviously. Okay, well, then we're gonna have to go back. Let's go back to the detention hall. Hello, how was the studio? They all think I did it, don't they? No, not at all. Isn't that right, Nick? Right, not at all. At worst, you're a suspect. Alright, let's talk. Alright, let's talk about his alibi. Mr. Powers, you aren't hiding anything from me, are you? What? No! I never do that! Earlier, you said that you were sleeping in your dressing room after lunch. Yes, like a baby. But the security lady says she saw you that day. She said she saw you heading toward the scene of the crime. What? That's not possible. I really don't know what to say. I was sleeping, I promise. Mr. Powers, if you want me to help you, you have to tell me the truth. I'm new to this lawyer business, and I need every advantage I can get. I know, I'm sorry. But I swear to you on my mama's grave, I was sleeping. Maybe the security lady only thought she saw me? What did she see? He doesn't seem to be lying. Okay, let's talk about the security lady. About the security guard at the main gates of the studio. Oh, the security lady? She's terrible. She called me suspicious looking. Yes, actually, she said the same thing to me before. Take off that mask were her words, I believe. She sucks up to all the big wigs at the studio. But let her see you stumble once and she'll never let up on you. Grr, she's got some nerve. Do you think you could write up a letter formally requesting my representation? Of course. I got the request letter from Mr. Powers. It's now added to the court record. I just hope this will get me past that security lady. Alright, so we're gonna go back to the studio. Alright, and now she's still there. So I'm gonna present the Powers request. Let's do that. Ma'am, have a look at this. It's a letter of request from Mr. Powers. Yes. I recognize the bold, childish scrawl. Powers request given to the security lady. You'd think he would entrust his faith to the use of such unreliable appearance? Really? Really? Anyway, you may pass. But only left from here toward the studios. No going to the right. That's the employee area. No one allowed inside, pal, with my instructions. The good detective told me himself. Oh, jeez. I'm assuming it's the same detective. You all know who it is. Hey, Nick! Huh? There were maps inside the security guard station. Dick, yes. Hey, not bad. Those are 50 cents apiece. Thank you. Well, time to go, Nick. 50 cents. Guide map of Global Studios added to the court record. Yeah, Dick Gumshoe. Alright, so now we got the guide map. So, now we can move. We're gonna go to outside Studio 1. October 16th. Studio 1 entrance. Okay, what the hell happened here? You can see that the head of their mascot character has been, removed. It's been cut off. And there's a tree branch right there. There's like a tree trunk or something. With all the leaves attached. Okay, something is definitely going on here. And I don't even want to know what... I do want to know what's going on. Let's go. Hey! Aren't you that murderer from the other day? Ah, it's that confused detective. Hey, pal, you know Prosecutor Edgeworth is all upset, and it's your fault. I saw him sipping tea and staring gloomily out the window. So? Hey, if he's depressed, it's all your fault for doing sloppy detective work. Detective? I think you hurt his feelings. Oh no, I'm sorry. Well, I think his feelings are easily hurt. You're right, pal. It's all my fault. I can blame other people all I want, but I know the truth in my heart. Hey, don't take it so hard. There's always the next case. Yeah, I suppose you're right. Hey, what exactly are you two doing here? Well, we're on this case too, pal. Huh? Hey, you can't just go around saying pal like that. That's my endearing character trait. I'd say he's a character, alright. Oh, that's good. That goes without saying. Okay, so let's talk. Let's talk about the investigation. So, how's your investigation going, detective? Well, hey, I can't tell you that, pal. Nick, maybe you need to be a little more indirect with your questions? Right. So, detective, mind if I take a look at what you got? What I got? The autopsy report. The latest version, if you please. Right. Sorry about what happened last time, pal. And I got the autopsy report now. Yo, Kiefer, what's going on, buddy? Continuing on, doing some more Phoenix Wright. Alright. Yep, the Steel Samurai case is the one I'm doing. Okay, reason for arrest. Why was Mr. Powers arrested? Simple, pal. The murder took place right over there in Studio 1. Now, the victim entered Studio 1 at approximately 1 p.m. At that time, there was no one other than the victim in the studio. According to the autopsy report, the time of death was 2:30 p.m. Only one person went to the studio between 1 and 2:30. And that person was none other than Will Powers. No one else, pal. If you think I'm lying, ask the security lady at the main gate. Nick, if that's true, anyone would think that Powers did it with that kind of evidence. Thanks for cheering me up. Okay, let's talk about the security lady. About the security lady. Oh, that sweet old lady. What a charmer. Huh? Are we talking about the same person? When I showed her my badge, she gave me a donut and some coffee. Remember what Powers said. She's a sucker for authority. She even gave me a piece of valuable evidence. What? Okay, the decisive evidence. What kind of evidence? Well, that photo. The photo of the Steel Samurai heading toward the scene of the crime. What? Who took that? See the camera up on that gate, pal? The gate? You mean the one with the welcome sign? Yeah. Whenever someone walks by, that camera automatically snaps a photo of them. Oh no! Nick, he has evidence. We're finished. Funny, for someone with hard proof, he doesn't look too happy. What's wrong, pal? You seem down. Don't look so happy when you say that. Oh, ho, ho, ho. We like to ask the employees here some questions. Sure thing, pal. Go wherever you like. Of course, you're not going to find any clues I haven't already found. I'm glad someone around here seems to be enjoying themselves. Nick, let's go. We got a free pass to the place. Now's our chance to check things out. Alright. Time to move. Wait, hold up. Let's examine real quick. I want to examine this camera. Hey, there's a camera here. That's the security camera. It takes photos of people going to the studio. All you have to do is look at the data and you can see who went where. There's a number plate on the camera, ST1307. That must be the camera ID number. Alright. Alright, give me 1 second. Alright, so now that that's done, now let's go to the main gate. Nick, look. The security lady's in the guard station stuffing her face with donuts. I guess all cops like their donuts. Yeah, and they're soft enough she doesn't need teeth to chew them. Oh my god, you're really on the nose with that one, Phoenix. Hey you. Well, are you satisfied Powers is guilty yet? Irk! She had to make my life harder by giving that photo to Detective Gumshoe. Okay. Let's talk about the photographic proof. Why didn't you tell us about the security photo, ma'am? Oh, that? I just thought it would be more thrilling to talk with the detective himself. These things are important, you know. Oh, just to the left from here is the gate with the camera that took the old photo. That photo. It's my job to check the photos every day, you see. Okay, the reason for suspicion? This guard station is in a central position. No matter where you go, you pass by my station first. Now, poor Hammer, he went to the studio just before 1 o'clock. The murder happened right around 2:30, see? The only one I seen go through here is between 1 o'clock and 2:30 was Powers himself. Security camera got a good look at him too. If he's not the one who did it, I don't know who it is. Maybe it was you. Good one, Sonny. She thinks I was joking. Okay, let's talk about Mr. Hammer. Actually, no. Let's talk about the automatic camera. About the security camera. Oh yes, the camera. It's automatic. It can tell when someone walks through the gate. See? There, it snaps a photo. Apparently, it records when the time it takes when it takes a picture too. But I don't bother myself with those details. I just view all the photos on the computer over there in the security guard station. I check them every day before going home. I do. Alright. Let's see. Alright. So you gotta keep going. Alright, so I think I probably will just move through. Alright, so we were just at outside Studio 1. So we should go to the employee area. October 16th, Global Studios employee area. Nick! This is where they do all the behind the scenes stuff. Hey, look, there's Power's dressing room. No one's here this soon after the murder, I guess. Let's take a look around. Alright, let's examine. A window into the dressing room. Glass is frosted, so I can't see inside. No clues here. Let's see. Cola, candy, chips, gum. Huh? It's so normal. I was expecting some cool theme snacks or something. Popcorn at least. Wait, look! Samurai soda. Nick, try this. Ladies first. Alright. Let me just save real quick. Alright, there we go. Let's go in there. Oh, let's examine that door first. The door to the dressing room. It's not locked. Hey, Nick, let's take a look inside. Maybe we can find something as a souvenir. What do you mean, fine? You never know. There might be something like the samurai spear. We don't need a spear. And that's the murder weapon for crying out loud. We're moving to the dressing room. October 16th, Global Studios dressing room. Power's dressing room. So this is where he was sleeping. Or at least, this is where he claims he was sleeping. No one actually saw him taking a nap here, did they? Right. And there's a picture of him near the crime scene. I hope he's telling the truth, for his sake. Alright, let's examine. Alright, let's start with this tea set over here. There's a bunch of snacks on the table. They must give these to the employees. Some tea and cookies. Nick, I'm hungry. You just had a burger. Yeah, but I had a separate stomach for sweets. How many stomachs does this girl have? Let's check this bag over here. This must be Power's bag. Hey, don't open that. Look, an employee card key. That must be Power's. It says Studio 1. Let's take it, Nick. Borrow it. You mean borrow it. Got the card key. Now that's added to the court record for evidence. Alright. Alright, let's see what else I can get. Maybe there might not be anything. I'm gonna just check this over here and see what the significance is for this wig. There's a vast array of cosmetics here. Oh, this is the wig he used in Samurai Boogie Woogie. Nick, Try this on. No. How can you tell the name of a show just by looking at a wig? I kind of like samurai movies. Kinda. Alright. Let's move. We're gonna move out of this area. Let's go back to the employee area. Alright. Now we're gonna move again. We're gonna move to the studio main gate. Alright. Alright. Now we're gonna move again. This time we're gonna go outside Studio 1. The detective is still here. Alright. Let's see what we do next. We're gonna move? No. Actually, let's see, let's examine. There's a building over here. Let's examine that. The entrance to Studio 1. This is the studio where they found Jack Hammer's body. Let's go in and check it out, Nick. I wonder if this car key we borrowed from the dressing room will work. And then a phone call. It opened. Or rather, actually, it's the sound of the doors. Alright, we're in. She's way too happy for someone visiting a crime scene. Alright. Sorry, Dick, we have no time to talk to you right now. We're gonna go inside Studio 1. October 16th, Studio 1. Here is the scene of the crime. What is it? You're real quiet all of a sudden. Does it give you the shivers, Nick? That white tape. If so, it's so real. Well, the evil magistrate did die here. And the steel samurai killed him. The murder weapon was a samurai spear. Sounds pretty real to me. Okay, let's examine a little bit, since we're here. Yeah, the crime scene, though, yeah, it's pretty surreal. Alright. Let's examine. Let's look over here, like all this chalk over here, where the body was during the scene of the crime. Let's check this out. They outline where Jack Hammer's body lay with tape. His body was found still inside the evil magistrate costume. I guess that's why the head part looked like a helmet. Funny, I expected a spear stabbing would leave at least a few bloodstains. Guess the costume must have absorbed most of it. Alright, let's examine... okay. I'll examine whatever's yellow. Because anything that's like blue, there's not going to be any clues, so... What's this? That's for reflecting light. They call it reflecting screen or something, like that. The assistant holds it during filming. Huh. What? Where's your enthusiasm for all things entertainment? Well, lighting is fine, but I want to be the director, or maybe the Steel Samurai. I think she's being serious. Doesn't really seem like there's anything else here, so I think I'll just move. I've pretty much seen what I needed to see here. So let's go outside Studio 1. We're gonna move back to the main gate. And now we're gonna go back to... I think we're gonna go back to the Wright & Co. law offices and continue on from there. October 16th, Wright & Co. law offices. What's going on, Nick? Power said he was sleeping in his dressing room. But now there's a photo of him going into the studio? Don't look at me. How should I know? Something tells me, and this is a hunch, maybe, just maybe, there might be an imposter of sorts. We'll see. What to do? What do you think? Talk to that photo the detective was talking about is the problem here. Well, that's hard to say without seeing the actual photo ourselves. But if it is Powers in that photo, his alibi is shot. Photographic proof. My head being tight there. Here. Only one person went to the scene of the crime before the murder took place. And there's a photograph to prove it. I guess it makes sense that the person is the killer then. What do we do, Nick? Maybe there was someone else who could have gone to the scene other than Powers. Let's take a look. Maybe that security lady missed someone. One thing's for sure, if there are any clues, they'll be in that studio. Alright, so we're gonna go back to the main gate. Alright, outside Studio 1. Inside Studio 1. Or actually, let me go back. Before we come here, there was something. There's this statue over here. Let's take a look at this. Studio mascot. I guess it's a monkey of some kind. But what kind of monkey has a nose like that? He's holding a sign in his hand. Right. Studio 1 left. To Studio 2. What's up with that thing? It looks kind of busted. Oh, the wind was pretty strong yesterday, and the head broke off. Took that tree down with it, too. That's not right. Sorry. Just had a little slight cold, but it's nothing serious. Alright, we need to move. We need to find a way to get to Studio 2. If there's a way to actually get there at all. Guess we'll just... no. Nothing to talk to him to. So, actually, we'll go back to Studio 1. Let's examine this. What about this camera? Wow, look at that camera. That must cost a ton. Yeah, so don't touch it. Sounds right to me. Whoa, it's heavier than I thought. Hey you, no touching that. Sorry. My partner is kind of, you know. No, I don't know. Who are you? Who, me? I'm an assistant here. I help with props and stuff, moving them around, ordering new ones, etc. We're lawyers representing Mr. Will Powers. Oh, you're WP's people. WP? Oh, Will Powers. WP. I get it. I don't envy you guys one bit, but do what you can for WP, okay? He'd never hurt a fly. He has to be innocent. Don't worry. Leave it to us. Alright. Since she's here, I guess we could talk to her. Let's talk about the day of the crime. Can you tell me anything about the day of the murder? Yes. I was in the studio the whole day. I was the only one assistant on staff that day, you see. Only one assistant? Yes. Well, the studios isn't doing so well right now. Yesterday was only the rehearsal for our action sequences. Oh, I see. In the morning, we went through the action sequences in the employee area. WP and Hammer were there, along with everyone else. The employee area, that's where Power's dressing room is, right? Yes, that's the place. After eating lunch there, Mr. Hammer went to Studio 1. Then I saw WP go into his dressing room. But I didn't see either of them after that. Will Max Powers. Did you know that Mr. Powers was sleeping in his room? No, I wouldn't go in there unless I had some urgent message for him. I mean, it's his private... What kind of girl do you think I am? What kind? No, I'm sure you're a fine girl. Sorry. So much for getting confirmation of Power's alibi. What did we do, Nick? We haven't found anything. WP was the only one who came to the studio. Then he has to be the killer. They even have a photograph. Sorry, I know, you're busy. Not really. Actually, there's been something bothering me. Aha! That's what I'm talking about. A clue, a lead. Well, I don't know about that, but that day, just after noon, I sensed someone was here. You sensed? Yes, several times. Some other studio employees, maybe? No, I don't think so. The only thing we had scheduled was an action scene run-through. I was the only assistant here that day. I have a feeling it was someone from outside. Really? Oh wait, if someone had come in here, wouldn't that security lady have noticed them? Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry, I don't have any better information than that. No, thanks. That helps us a lot. Anything helps. Let's go put the security lady on the spot. Alright, we'll talk about sensing someone. So you sensed that someone other than the regular film crew was in the studio? Yes, I think. I think doesn't cut it in a witness testimony. Nick, what about the security lady? If someone else came into the studio, she must have seen them. Okay, so we're gonna move back to the main gate and talk to the security lady. The old bag. Main gate. October 16th, Global Studios main gate. What? You're still here? Really? You look as though you've seen a ghost. Well, I don't know if I can say that, but there's something we need to talk about. What? I saw the suspicious look on your face. I wanted to ask you again about yesterday. You came here at 1 p.m., correct? And the estimated time of Hammer's death was at 2:30. Are you sure that Powers was the only one to go through here between those times? Sure as can be. But we have a witness who thinks there was someone from the outside here that day. What? Are you absolutely sure you were here watching the whole time? Talking to security lady, which always helps. Ma'am? Who was it? Who told you that? Who dares question me? I just love her expression, like the pupils are just like above her eyes. Eek! Alright, you better tell me quick, you spiky haired cretin. Someone's been complaining about the work I do, eh? We were just talking to the assistant in Studio 1. Her? She's not even a full-time employee. All you youngins are like that nowadays. Running your mouths like tomorrow, saying this and not that one. Let me tell you how young you expect anything about the back of the same you have used to. She left. Well, Nick, this is our chance to do what we can without her looking over our shoulders. So let's examine. See that computer over here? Right over here in her little office? Well, let's go and check that out. The computer that runs the studio security cameras. Nick, maybe we could see that photo of Powers with this computer. Yeah, maybe. Should I try the computer? Yes, try it. Okay, let's give it a try. You know how to work these things, Nick. Looks like I just have to enter a few numbers. Let's see. First, I need the date of the murder. Looks like the camera turned on at 1 p.m. that day. Told you talking to her always helps. Well, yeah, duh. 1 o'clock. That was when the security lady arrived at the guard station. Please enter the number of security camera. Okay, so... yeah. Oh, court record. That's not going to help me. Nobody knows her age. Alright, I think it's Let's see. This one? There. Entered. Hey, it printed the data out for that day. Let's see what we got. Huh? How is it that this is a picture of Will Powers? Well, he's the one who always wears that suit. I guess that's why the security lady thought it was him. I don't imagine the detective was very happy with this photo as evidence. Something's printed on the back. Huh? October 15th, 2 p.m., photo 2. What does that mean? Maybe there's more photo data from that day? Nope, that's the only one on the computer. Powers' photo has been added to the court record. Hey Nick. Can we use this photo as evidence for the trial? Yeah. We'll put that security lady in her place with this. Right. We'll put her in her place. Hey, that's what I said. Anyway, let's show her this photo and see what she says. Wait, let's not. Why not? It's never a good idea to reveal your hand to the enemy too soon. Nick, you're craftier than I gave you credit for. Why, you could be the next evil magistrate. Hey, why do I have to be the villain? Relax, it was just a joke. So are we done for today? I think this photo is what we needed for the trial. Still, it'd be better if we had some idea who the real killer was. Maybe it really is the stat security lady. Maybe it's not. Alright, so that is the end of day 1 with the investigation. Alright, we're gonna save the progress up to this point. Alright, so we're still on Turnabout Samurai, but now we're on day 2, the trial. October 18th, 10 a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 4. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please. The prosecution will show on the court that at 2:30 p.m. on October 15th, the defendant, Mr. Will Powers, killed fellow actor Jack Hammer in Studio 1 of Global Studios. It is impossible for anyone else to have committed this heinous crime. The evidence presented during this trial will all point to this fact. I see. Very well. I would like to move on to some testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, prosecution may call its first witness. Very well. I call a most familiar face, Detective Gumshoe, to the stand. Detective, if you would briefly describe this case to the court. Yes, sir. I will explain with the guide map here. To understand this case, it's important to grasp the layout of the studios. See? This here's the employee area. The actors did a run-through of their action scenes during the morning here. This is the main gate to the studios. The security lady that works at the studios was here at 1 p.m. on that day. Past the security station, there is a gate. See? Past that are the studios. And here it is, Studio 1. This is the scene of the murder, where the body was found. Now, on the day of the murder, October 15th, there were only 3 people here. The victim, Jack Hammer, the defendant, Will Powers, and a young woman, the production assistant. All the production staff were in the employee area until noon. Then after lunch, the victim, Jack Hammer, went to Studio 1. Right after that, at 1 p.m., the security lady got to the guard station. Now, jump ahead to later that day, 5 p.m. The production staff came to Studio 1 to perform the rehearsal. Needless to say, the rehearsal was canceled. The time of death was 2:30 p.m. Samurai spear found lodged in the victim's chest was the murder weapon. That's the case, in brief. Anyone like to hear that again? Should I listen to the whole thing again? No. I think I could probably remember that. So the murder weapon was a spear. How medieval. There's a samurai spear added to the court record. Your Honor, this case is quite simple if you ask one question. And that question is, what does the security lady at the guard station see? Understood. Let's call the security officer to the stand. Will the witness declare her name? My, aren't you a handsome fellow? I'm afraid I'm a bit flustered. Your name, please. Oh, dearie, no need for you to be embarrassed. Just call me Grandma. Your name, please. Seems Edgeworth has a bit of trouble getting his witness to say their names. Wendy Oldbag, dearie. So just call me Grandma. It's practically my name. See, when I was young, I was blah 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 blah. Objection! I object to the witness's talkativeness. Objective sustained. The witness will refrain from rambling on the stand. I was just getting to the good part, dearie. Perhaps we can get to the testimony. Now, the witness was stationed at the main gate on the day of the murder, correct? Yes, see, I was. And to get to the scene of the murder, someone would have to pass by you? You know your stuff, dearie. You may begin your testimony. She sure is one hell of an old bag. Alright, it's time for the witness testimony. Okay, witness's account. On the day of the murder, I arrived at the guard station at 1 p.m. Poor old Hammer and the rest have been doing a run through there since morning. I had some errands to run that morning. Anyway, it was 1 o'clock when I got to the guard station. I was at the main gate from there until 5. Now, the murder happened at 2:30 p.m., right? Interesting to me, because a certain man walked right by me at 2 p.m. It was Powers, that man right there, and he was heading toward the studio. Which is why Oldbag is someone you can rely on. Yeah, right. You saw the defendant then? Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Alright. Okay. Alright, so on the day of the murder, she arrived at the guard station at 1, where everybody was running through, they were basically just rehearsing, while she claims she had some errands to run. She returned to the guard station at 1 p.m., then she was there until 5. She claimed that the murder house was at 2:30. She was asking about that, reminding people in general. Interesting to her because a certain man walked right by her at 2 p.m., as she claims. And she claims it was Powers, the man right there, and he was heading toward the studio. We're pressing that. We are pressing that. So you saw Mr. Powers? That's what I said. Got wax in your ears, Sonny? Nick, this is your chance. Yeah, time to pull out the secret weapon. I'll say it again. It was him. Alright? And that's where we're also going to present this. Let me get this straight, Oldbag. Miss Oldbag. You've been saying since yesterday that you saw Mr. Powers, correct? But you're talking about the man in this photo, aren't you? Just a moment, Mr. Wright. Let me see that photo. What is this exactly? None other than the Steel Samurai, defender of Neo Old Tokyo. Miss Oldbag? Is this the Mr. Powers that you saw? Of course. Didn't your mama teach you any sense, Sonny? Anyone could probably see that's Powers, right? No, they can't. I wonder. True, Mr. Powers does play the role of Steel Samurai. But that doesn't mean Mr. Powers is the Steel Samurai. He's got you there. I know that. I wasn't born yesterday. No one in this court is accusing you of that, Miss, Witness. He's having trouble calling her old bag, apparently. However, you do not have proof that the person in this photo is Mr. Will Powers, do you? Knows the old man. Of course I have proof. What? Huh? Even Edgeworth is surprised. The prosecution would like to ask the witness, please make known all the information in your possession ahead of time. How was I to know everyone would be so nosy? You should be ashamed, all of you. Anyway, I showed that photo to the young detective. He told me this isn't any good as evidence, pal. He didn't even give it a second look. Wow, old Windbag has left even Edgeworth speechless. She's good. Let's hear about your proof, then. Alright, here we go. Let's talk about this. It's all about the man in the photo. I never say anything I don't mean, mind you. That morning, during the run-through of the action scene, I saw Powers trip and fall. He broke one of the props. It was a big mess. Apparently, he sprained his ankle pretty bad. Now, look at that picture. You can see he's dragging his leg. See? Clear as day. That's how I knew it was Powers. Happy? So he has a sprained ankle. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness. She's got to be hiding something. I'll press until she squeals. Go easy. Yeah, I'm not going to go easy on her. Alright. Okay, let's move on. The morning during the run-through the action scene, saw Powers trip and fall. He broke one of the props. It was a big mess. No, she didn't. No, he didn't. He broke a prop? Sure did. His own samurai spear. His samurai spear, the murder weapon? I can't see that being the case. Can it? Luckily, I was there with my duct tape to fix it. This strikes me as a significant detail. I'd better write this down in the court record. So now updated the samurai spear information. Apparently, he sprained his ankle pretty bad. You can see he's dragging his leg. See? Clear as day. Alright. Are you absolutely sure? Let's take a look at that picture again. So he's walking strangely because he was injured. Does look like he was dragging his foot. See? And he didn't trust me, whippersnapper. That's how I knew it was Powers. Happy? Alright, let's press this one. Still, you can't look at this and say it is Mr. Powers. Yes, but only Mr. Powers would have been dragging his leg. He has a point. It does seem quite likely that it was Powers. There's got to be more to this. I better keep pressing her. Well, Nick, find any glaring contradictions? Well, she seems pretty sure it was Powers in that photo. Guess I'll just press her and see if I can shake her conviction. I never say anything I don't mean, mind you. I'm gonna call BS on that. Let's press. Whippersnapper. Hey, I haven't said anything yet. I'll have you know, I'm not pointing fingers at anyone behind their backs. Everything I said on the straight and narrow. It's not you today, always running about each other and pointing at. It's not to make a little late crime. Mr. Wright, please, for our sakes, try not to upset the witness. I think Edgeworth has met his match. That morning, during the run-through of the action scene. Okay, let's press. Who was present at the run-through? Well, let's see. There was Powers. He's the Steel Samurai. Then poor old Hammer, the evil magistrate. And me. And what exactly were you doing? Observing? Just observing. What about the assistant? Oh, she was off moving backdrops around and such. So she didn't see the run-through then. I saw Powers trip and fall. No, I don't think he was faking any injury. I don't even think he was injured at all. Let's press. Trip and fall? Yes. And to think he's supposed to be the Steel Samurai. What a laugh. So Powers sprained his ankle. I helped make it better for him, of course. You helped make it better? I kissed it where it would hurt. Let's just skip over that part, shall we? Where was the assistant then? Oh, her? She was cleaning up backdrops, I think. She didn't know about Powers' ankle. You may continue your testimony. Alright. Alright, so already press. So we just gotta keep going. I think we heard enough. Haven't we, Your Honor? Well, there is one thing that bothers me. Which is, where is this Steel Samurai costume now? Actually, well, we couldn't find it. He was faking it. Kissing an injury never works in real life. Nope, it never does. Doesn't even do anything. We're looking, though. Anyway, that's not important. The witness did see the Steel Samurai. Yes. And it's clear that the person in the Steel Samurai suit was Mr. Will Powers. I suppose that's right. Are you sure? You're sure, Your Honor? I am going to object. Hold it right there. We keep talking possibilities, but we have to agree that this photo shows the Steel Samurai. Nowhere in this photo can we see Mr. Will Powers. The defense has a point. I have company, so I can't actively watch, sadly, but I'm lurking. I do love this case. Well, there's no problem whatsoever, Shad. I do appreciate that you popped in. I also wonder if someone else not caught on camera could have killed Mr. Hammer. We have to consider that possibility also. Then allow me to remove that doubt from your mind, Your Honor. Will the witness continue her testimony, please? No need to ask twice. Okay, so she has another testimony. Let's see what she has to say. The time of the poor Hammer's death was at 2:30 p.m. True? The only person I saw to go to the studio before then was Will Powers. No one else went there. If they had, I would have seen them. So, if no one else went to the studio, then it would have to be this Steel Samurai who did it. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Before we do, I want to see something. I want to take a look at this photo real quick, because I want to see something. Okay, so, as you could see in this photo, you could see the Steel Samurai walking, and it was claimed by the security lady that he's injured and he's dragging his feet. He's clearly not dragging his feet. Look at this. Look at the bottom parts of the Steel Samurai's robe. It's clearly not feet being dragged. If anything, I'd say that his feet are already touching the ground. It's just that he's not tall enough to fit in that. So that whole thing is definitely BS. And we're gonna definitely get to the bottom of that once that time comes. So for now, back to the case. Time to cross-examine. I just wanted to point that out real quick. Cross-examination. Alright. The time of poor Hammer's death was 2:30 p.m. True? The only person I saw go to the studio before then was Will Powers. No one else went there. If they had, I would have seen them. Alright? I think I'm going to present something. That photo. Let's do that. Hold on. Look at this photograph one more time. This photo was taken by the camera at the gate for the studios, correct? Yes, sirree, Sonny. So, whenever anyone passes by here, it automatically takes a picture? And here I thought you didn't know your head from a hole in the ground. Right. Anyway, it's also true that the computer in the guard station records all security cam data. Ooh, you know, if you wanted to work at the studio, we might have an opening. That very computer printed out this photo. Note that on the back of the photo are printed the words, October 15th, 2 p.m., photo 2. Even I know that means it was taken at 2 p.m. on October 15th. Really, Sonny? Company? Boo. Actually, I knew that too. The issue here is the bit at the end where it says, photo number 2. Photo number 2? The computer only held data for one photo on that day. Don't you think that's odd? Shouldn't this photo be photo number 1 if it really was the only photo? Order, order. Please tell the court what you mean by this, Mr. Wright. Actually, that's what I want to ask the witness. This evidence shows that not 1, but 2 people went to the studio that day. Yet, there's only data for one of the photos. Who could have erased the data for the other photo? Only someone with access, the security lady herself. Eh? Me? Watch your mouth, whippersnapper. The only person I saw that day was Will Powers. But the camera on the gate fired twice. That means 2 people went by. Well, yes. That's what it would seem to mean. Can the witness explain this to the court? I don't understand these newfangled computer things. Edgy boy, help. Huh? Believe me, I want to, but I don't know what this means either. Some help you are. You're a whippersnapper too. Whippersnapper? Something the matter, Miss Oldbag? Ah, that's right. I just remembered something. Let me guess. Someone else passed by the gate? Someone other than the Steel Samurai? Well, yes, I suppose you could put it that way. I see. Your testimony, please. Okay, time for the testimony. Oh, yeah. No, honestly, if you would think that Miles Edgeworth was a teen heartthrob, would you believe it? I would. Every day, after I finish my guard duties, I have one other important job to do. I go through the photos recorded on the security computer and check them. I throw out any photos that aren't suspicious looking, you see? Come to think of it now, I remember throwing out one photo that day. Miss Oldbag, this is the first I've heard of this. Well, of course, Sonny, I've only just remembered it. Right. Anyway, Mr. Wright, please begin the cross-examination. Well, I'd say this was a turn for the unexpected, but I kind of expected this. Alright, time for the cross-examination. Alright, so she has one other important thing she does when she's finished with her guard duties for the day. She goes through the photos that are recorded from the security camera to check them. And then she just throws them out, like any photos that aren't suspicious. And she claims that she remembered throwing out one photo that day. Now we're at the fun part, the trial. Yep, we are. Let's press. Well, who in the heck was in that photo you erased? A fanboy. Fanboy? Steel Samurai fanboys. Real freaks, if you ask me. They get information about the rehearsals from gosh knows where. They're always hanging about. One was there that day. But wait a second. Didn't you just say no one else could get in? I locked the main gate so no one could get in. Those were your words. Well, if you must know, there's a drain that goes into the employee area. The grate has been loose for a while. It leads outside, and well, that's where they come in. They come in through the drain? I told you they were freaks. Oh, and they're kids, children, whippersnappers. Kids? So, on the photo that you erased, it was a boy, probably 2nd or 3rd grade. What? Order. Let me get this straight. You saw 2 people pass by on the gate on their way to the studios that day. One was a steel samurai dragging his leg. The other was a boy who looked to be in about the 2nd or 3rd grade. Oh yes. Well, we see his type there every day. Can't stop him. Can't catch him. A boy in 2nd or 3rd grade. I assumed it would be hard, if not impossible, for a young boy to wield a samurai spear. This stream is now sponsored by Ginger Ale. Yep. Canada Dry to be specific. Canada Dry to be specific. It's impossible, I think. It's quite heavy. Right. As I said, I didn't pay much mind. Because Shellshock was drinking it. Quench your thirst. Well, that was a bit thirsty, yeah. That's why I erased the data. Nick, what's going on? I mean, the boy was there. That makes him a suspect. Yeah, and they're already trying to unsuspect him. This court will take a 5-minute recess. I want the defense and prosecution to consider this new information. And no forgetting vital information this time. October 18th, 11:08 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 3. Mr. Powers. Yes? Tell me straight. Were you really in your dressing room? You didn't go to the studio? I didn't go to the studio. I was sleeping, honest. So who was the Steel Samurai in that security photo? How should I know? The Steel Samurai costume was off in the corner of the dressing room. Anyone could have walked in and taken it, really. What? You should take better care of that stuff. I couldn't imagine anyone would want to steal a Steel Samurai costume. So, where does this leave me? It doesn't look good. You're the only likely suspect right now. Nick, what are we gonna do? First, we play for more time. We'll start targeting someone else that could conceivably have done this. Right. And it'll take them so long to shoot us down that we can get another day. Right. But if we pick the wrong person, we might lose on the spot. You don't sound very optimistic. I'm not optimistic at all, actually. Hey, Nick. It's time. Okay. Let's go. What does that mean? Please, don't sigh like that. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. Mr. Edgeworth, will you present the prosecution's thoughts on this matter? The prosecution's thoughts are simple. Nothing has changed. The other person who went to the studios was a boy of roughly 10 years of age. The photo we do have may not be hard evidence, but there's still no one else that could have committed this crime. I call for a verdict of guilty for the defendant of Mr. Will Powers. Very well, Mr. Wright. Your thoughts? The defense disagrees with the prosecution's claim. There is another person who could have committed this crime. Order. Interesting. Let us hear who you have in mind. However, be aware that this court does not look kindly on accusing the innocent. If you accuse someone who is obviously innocent, you will be penalized. Right, great. As if the stakes weren't high enough. So who was this person, other than Mr. Powers, that could have committed the murder? Okay. So, there's three choices. It's either the assistant girl, which is not likely because she's been busy with doing all the inventory stuff and all the backdrops. There's the grade school boy. Even if it was an accident, I don't think he would have wanted to kill the villain himself. So I don't see him even bothering to do that. Not to mention the fact that why would a 10-year-old boy be in that photo dressed up as a Steel Samurai? Yes, he may not have been tall in the picture, but I don't think that he would be of that size regardless. So I'm gonna go with the security lady. Obviously the security lady. It was the security lady, Wendy Oldbag. Who? The Steel Samurai is dragging his leg in this picture. That means whoever was in the suit knew about that morning's injury. Maybe because they had been watching the action scene run through. There was only one person other than Powers and Hammer who knew about the injury. The security lady, Oldbag. What? Whippersnapper? Okay, so let's do this. Order, order. Is this true, Oldbag? Oldbag? That's Miss Oldbag to you. Miss Oldbag was standing guard alone at the main gate. She was by herself. In other words, she has no alibi. She could have briefly left her post to steal the Steel Samurai costume. Then she slipped into Studio 1, the scene of the murder. Why would she go through the trouble of wearing the Steel Samurai costume? Simple, Your Honor. She knew the camera at the gate would take her picture. If she was in his costume, she could point the finger at Mr. Powers. I see. Excellent deductive reasoning, Mr. Wright. Oh yeah, right there. Sherlock Holmes 2, baby. That's odd. Isn't this the part where Edgeworth pounces? Doesn't he usually jump in with an objection and some new damning evidence? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, does the prosecution have an opinion on this matter? The prosecution has no meaningful objections at this time. What? What's that supposed to mean? Oh, so you all think I did it? Is that it? Edgy boy, don't just sit there. Do something. What's my move? Maybe now's my chance to take this the whole way? Okay, we'll press further. The very same reasoning that makes Mr. Powers a suspect in this case can be used to cast doubt on Miss Oldbag's actions for that day. But why would I do something so horrible to poor Hammer? You forget that Mr. Powers lacks a clear motive, too. Indeed. That did it. Now Windbag is one of the suspects. No hard feelings, I hope. Wait just a minute. What about the other person who went to the studio? The boy, the one whose photo I erased. He's only a grade schooler though, as you said. Second or third grade, was it? That doesn't matter. When I was that age, I could pin my old man in 10 seconds, tops. Your thoughts, Mr. Wright? That boy is not the killer. What? How could you be so sure? Oh, or is it be nice to the kids and mean to your elders day, whippersnapper? I have proof. For proof? Indeed? Then let's see this proof, Mr. Wright. You have proof that shows the boy could not have committed this murder? I do. And it all lies on this card key right here. The scene of the murder, as we all know, was Studio 1. However, you need a card key to enter Studio 1. How could a boy with no form of relation to the studio have a card key? I see. Well, would the witness care to comment on this? Murph. The Windbag. Speechless. This has got to be a first. Very well. This court will suspend proceedings on the current trial for today. Mr. Edgeworth, please find out more about your witness, Miss Wendy. What was her name? Something Oldbag, Your Honor. Then the prosecution will look further into this Oldbag before we continue. That is all. This court is adjourned. Oldbag. Oh my god. Alright. Wait a second. I'm not going to just sit here while you run off barking up the wrong tree. Me? I'm talking. Oh, great. Stop the presses. The Windbag wants to talk. Miss Oldbag, what is this all about? Have you omitted something from your testimony? Actually, if you must know, there's something I was told not to talk about. Not to talk about? By whom? Huh? You mean it wasn't Edgeworth who told her not to talk? Well, testify. Okay, here we go. This is gonna be really good right here. Global Studios wanting me to keep quiet about something. There were some other people at the studios on the day of the murder. They say they had nothing to do with it. See? So they told me to just pretend they hadn't been at the studios that day. But if you're going to go accusing me, I'm not letting them get away scot-free. Miss Olbag, this is crucial information. Why did you keep this from the court until now? Ain't you been listening? They told me to shut my trap, and I always do what I'm told. No, this isn't a bad dream, Your Honor. Witness the power of the old bag. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. Here we go. My lips were sealed. Global Studios wanted me to keep quiet about something. There were some other people at the studios on the day of the murder. We're pressing that. Well, who were these people? Well, the director and the producer, for starters. The director? We should have known something was fishy. How could they have done a run-through of their action scene without the director? Of course. Yes, well, I was surprised no one asked about it. So, where were these people? The director was in the employee area all morning for the run-through. He joined the producer around lunchtime, and they had a meeting after that. Where? Oh, in the Studio 2 trailer. Studio 2? There was a Studio 2? Yeah, there was. We just haven't gone to it. Well, if you look at the guide map, here it is. You go through the gate and all the way to the left. The path where the monkey's head was fallen over. So that explains why I couldn't go to Studio 2. Like, it seems that they never gave me an option. Well, Mr. Wright, would you like to continue the cross-examination? I think I already asked all my questions, but I am going to take a break. Your Honor, we have learned there were others at the Global Studios on the day in question. The director and the producer and, some bigwigs were all present. Yet, as we stand here, they have not been questioned. I hold that it is impossible to declare a verdict on the defendant, Mr. Powers. Court acknowledges the defense's point. Prosecution will gather more information about the witness, Miss Olbag, and more information about these other people we have just been told of. He's pissed. Because he's actually been left in the dark of some really crucial information. I understand, Your Honor. He reluctantly agrees. This ends the day's proceedings in the trial of Mr. Will Powers. That is all. This court is adjourned. Alright. October 18th, 1:04 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 3. But thank you so much, Mr. Wright. I was right to ask you to defend me. Aw, really? It's nothing. Grin? Or should I? We'll be going down to the studios to do some more investigating. We have to find out more about this director and producer. They'll be returning up in the next trial as witnesses for certain. So now's my chance to get material for the cross-examination. I do love these names, especially Wendy Oldbag. That's amazing right there. Like, Mr. Powers is a good one. I'd like to know the names of the director and the producer, if at all. So Nick, have we figured out just who it was in that Steel Samurai costume? Could it really have been Old Windbag? What do you think, Mr. Powers? I don't think it was her, really. Neither do I, Nick. Yeah, I know. Look, I was just buying time back there. Someone had to be the bad guy for a bit to take the pressure off Mr. Powers. Poor old Windbag, I kind of feel sorry for her. Well, she wasn't winning any points in there, with or without my accusation. Okay, let's get down to the studios. Right. We'll be back to visit you soon. Thanks. Thanks, guys. Alright. Okay. And that concludes the trial portion. For at least this day right here. We're still on day 2. But now we are on the investigation portion. So let's go ahead and do this. October 18th, Wright & Co. Law Offices. Woo, what a day. This is no time for relaxing, Nick. Say, you think WP's got a chance? I guess that really depends on the people we found out about in today's trial. The director and the producer? Yeah, them. Well, what are we doing here then? Let's get to the studios. Alright. We're gonna start by moving to the detention center. We're gonna go there first. This case is definitely turning a lot, like, for the most insane so far. Oh, Mr. Wright, thank you for earlier. Not at all. We got lucky, to tell the truth. You can say that again. Let's not. So, WP, do you have any leads that might get us going in the right direction? Sorry, but no. Be sure to tell us anything that comes to mind, no matter how small. We can't rely on getting lucky again tomorrow. Yes. Let's talk. Let's talk about the fanboy. Do your fanboys sneak into the studios often? No, not that I know of. The security lady's pretty strict with them. But in today's testimony, didn't she say they were often hanging around? The kids really loves the Steel Samurai. They sneak past when he's not looking, I guess. Now let's look at this, the director. Was the director present at the morning run-through? Yes. Yes, he was. He was directing how the Steel Samurai and the evil magistrate should move. Why didn't you tell us that before? Well, just the studio asked us to keep quiet. That has nothing to do with this. I hate to repeat myself, but Nick here is a newbie lawyer, fresh off the bar. When he loses, he's going to lose big. I see. Whose side is she on? You aren't hiding anything else from us, are you? No, I sure hope not. Alright, that's all we need to talk about with him. We're going to move to the studio area, back to the main gate. October 18th, 2:16 p.m., Global Studios, main gate. No one's here. Right now that they have Miss Oldbag in custody. I guess they don't have anyone else to replace her. Hey, in the guard station, look, she left her donuts. What? I wasn't gonna eat them. Alright. Well, let's move, because there's nothing else over here. Let's go to the employee area. October 18th, Global Studios, employee area. Look, it's that assistant girl. Hey! Hi, WP's lawyers, right? I heard about the trial. Great job, guys. Oh? Oh, don't mention it. Is it true they caught the security lady? Oh. Actually, she just called me. She told me to cover up that drain. You mean that one? Wow, what a mess. I know. I'm not so good with handiwork. Some assistant, right? Yeah, but you do your work on the props and the backdrops, right? Right. Just lots of times they end up looking worse than they did before I fixed them. Oh. Well, I'm sure these things happen. Nothing to worry yourself about. You're right. I won't. Personally, I think she should worry at least a little bit more. If you'll excuse me, I'll have to go to the guard station. I'm supposed to fill in for Miss Oldbag. Right, see you later then. Good luck with your investigation. Alright. So let's move around. By the way, on a completely off topic, apparently Pokemon Home is now available on the Nintendo Switch, which I'll definitely download that later on, like after the stream is over. Alright, so I'll figure everything out. The hole has been blocked, yes. Okay, so let's go to the dressing room. This is where the Steel Samurai costume was on the day of the murder. That's what Mr. Powers said, at least. Guess I snuck in and took a while he was sleeping. But Nick, what if Mr. Powers hadn't been sleeping? I wonder what the killer was planning on doing then. Huh? She's got a point. Alright. I don't think I should be here right now. We'll come back later. Let's go back to the employee area. Let's move. Studio main gate. We're moving. To outside Studio 1. We're gonna go back. Studio 1 entrance. Hey, Nick. Looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here today. You're right. He's probably up to his neck in the paperwork after the commotion at today's trial. So, Nick. Remember that Studio 2 we heard about at the trial today? It was down that path within the fallen tree, right? Yeah, I think that's what they said. Maybe the director and the rest of them are there today? Now's our chance, Nick. Let's check it out. Alright. Just gotta figure everything out. We still got some things we gotta do here. Alright, so let's go and... Actually, let's go back to the employee area. So back to the main gate. Back to the employee area. There's definitely something... Slide to the left. Because I want to check this out. So, the fanboy they were talking about in the trial today? He came in through that drain? So it seems. I guess they covered it up in a hurry. Hey Nick. That drain's covered. The boy won't be able to get in. Yeah, I think that was the idea. Feel kind of sorry for him, though. Don't you? What? You want to rip the grate off? Really, Nick? We can? Whoa, she's serious. Uh-oh. Rip it open. Well, I guess some things are just made to be broken. Hey, you know, Nick, you're pretty swell sometimes. Sometimes? Hi-ya! There. That should make the kids happy. The things we do. Let's check it out. The drain gate is off. And I don't know who did it. Now the kids will be able to come in again. Doesn't it make you feel great to do a good deed like that? Must be nice to live so free of guilt. Drain gate is off. And I know who did it. Now the kids will be able to come in again. Doesn't it make you feel great to do a good deed like that? Must be nice to live so free of guilt. Alright. So, let's move back to the main gate. Penny's over there. Oh, hello. Oh, you look a little out of place. It's the clothes, isn't it? I thought my camo vest might do the trick. Kind of an alternative guard fashion thing. Alright. Let's talk. The studios. So, how are the studios doing? There's police wandering around everywhere. It's terrible. They won't even let me clean up. Don't want me disturbing evidence. I haven't even cleaned up our lunch plates from the day of the murder. I mean those plates with the steak bones left over on them in the employee area? Yeah, can you believe it? Fanboy. Do kids sneak in here a lot? Well, I don't think there's that many of them, but I do see one in particular in a bunch. He's always gawking at the sets or snapping pictures. You should see old Windbag's eyes flash when she sees him. She has a bit of trouble catching him though. The director. I heard something at the trial today. They said that the director and producer were here the day of the murder. Oh, sorry. I was in the prop storage room, so I didn't see them. Guess they were here, though? Studio head seemed pretty eager to keep us quiet. So, they were trying to protect the director? More the producer, really. The producer's our real star here. She saved these studios from the brink of disaster and kept them running. I don't think we'd still be in business if it weren't for the producer. The producer, huh? Okay, so now that the dust is settled, we're gonna move. Back to the employee area. And then into the dressing room. What the fuck? Who are the Jews? Who are you dudes? LMAO. Huh? What? Wait, you first. Who are you? You look pretty suspicious to me. Whatever, lamers. How can you not see the great Salmonella? Salmonella? Wow. I make the lead shows, the Steel Samurai, mine RFTC, read the film critics. Really? You're D Salmonella? I'm so sorry. You look so sorry. No, quite alright, really. It's fine. Rolling up for laughing. Well, what is it? You know, on closer inspection? Yeah. Hot slot. Hey, do you Jews do a lot of cosplay? Cause that costume rocks yours, drool. Oh god, this is making me feel uncomfortable doing this shit. Yeah, this kid right here, like that's like your 2000s, like early 2000s internet personality. Like, it's very uncomfortable. I can't believe I just did that. I apologize, honestly. I apologize. Luxors, what? Hey, you're drooling! Buffer overrun. Pent. You triggered my creative powers. Oh god, AOL speak. 2001, yeah. Yes, it's coming to me. Pink Princess. More like 2005 with a translation. The sequel to the Steel Samurai. Pink Princess. Warrior of Little Old Tokyo. Oh my god. Seriously. Pink Princess? Why is that gonna be Little Old Tokyo? Why can't it have a cool name like Neo Old Tokyo? Maya, we really need to talk about cool. Alright, let's go and do that. Day of the crime? Did you notice anything unusual on the day of the murder? Oh, I know who you dudes are. The security lady told you about us, eh? That's right. It was a pretty regular day. We had a run-through for an action scene in the morning. Then a meeting from lunchtime in the Studio 2 trailer. I was so busy, I didn't even get a chance to eat lunch. A T-bone steak, was it? Yeah, sucksores. I hate missing out on food. Nick, what does sucksores mean? No idea. Anyway, I was in a meeting from noon till after 4, with the producer and some bigwigs from the network. Mr. Hammer's time of death was estimated at 2:30 p.m. If he's telling the truth, that meeting gives him an alibi. The producer. About the producer who was at the meeting with you. Oh, you mean Dee Vasquez? She's a genius. Mad skills, all the way. Scary though. She's brought these studios back from the brink of destruction. She is the one who made it possible for me to make the Steel Samurai. You had a meeting with her on the day of the murder, right? Yeah, we were told we were together from noon to 4 the whole time. Noon to 4, huh? Okay. Bigwigs. Who exactly are these bigwigs people keep mentioning? Oh, the boss over at the network, and some sponsors, also a few production guys. They piled into a limousine and got here right around noon. Major tension, sweats. Were all of them with you the entire time? Yeah, unfortunately. They were all gray-haired geezers. Scowl. Sounds like they've all been reliable witnesses. Okay, that's it for this guy. We now move to the... Alright, so... employee area. Now we move to the main gate. There, we're gonna move outside Studio 1. Oh, I see you met Salmonella. Yep, I did meet Salmonella. That is amazing. Like, the fact that they just named him like that. Okay, so we're gonna move to outside Studio 2, because now we're gonna go there. October 18th, Studio 2 entrance. This place is deserted. Crash. Eek. Nick, what was that? What was that noise? Yeah, Salmonella, oh my god, like, a lot of his stuff kind of made me feel just a little bit uncomfortable, but otherwise, a lot of other stuff is pretty funny. Sounded like it came from inside the trailer. Someone must be inside. Hello? No answer. Pretty suspicious, if you ask me, Nick. Let's go in. I'm not sure we should be barging in. Huh? It's locked. What? Don't we have a key? No, but there's probably one in the guard station of the main gate. Then what are we waiting for? Let's go. Let's borrow it. If they'll let us. All right, so let's figure everything out right here. Okay, so the trailer door, it's locked. The key is probably in the guard station. I doubt they'll let us borrow it. We'll have to come back here. Let's go outside Studio 1. Now let's go to the main gate. Aha! You again! Eek! How rude, acting like you've seen a ghost. You certainly got back to your post quickly. Oh, the police took me away. They did. They pulled out a spare Steel Samurai costume. Told me to put it on. Can you imagine? How could I, a sweet little old lady, wear a giant suit like that? Mr. Powers is pretty tall. As soon as they saw there was no way I could wear it, they let me go. Guess that will rule out her being the murder. Anyway, know this, whippersnapper. This old lady never forgets a slight or insult. And you won't get any information out of me. My lips are sealed. You sure are talking a lot for someone who with sealed lips. Starting now, 1, 2, 3. This lady's too much. Alright, the fanboy. About that kid you said you saw. If I see him again, I'm taking him down. Nick, look at her eyes. She's serious. The director. About the director, the one who was there on the day of the murder. If I see him again, I'm taking him down. Nick, I think she's losing it. Well, we're moving to the dressing room. Well, we gotta get to the employee area first. Hey! Hey, wait! I'll bet he came in right through that drain. Hey, Kiddio, what's your name, sport? I'm not a kid, so don't talk to me like that. Huh? But you are a kid. What a rude little brat. That's no way to talk to an adult. I don't see no adults here. Hippie fashion chick. Hippie fashion? Nick, I think I'm being mocked. You got to hand it to Maya. She's pretty sharp and pretty mad. I'm Cody. Cody Hackins. Hackins. Hack in. Of course. Call me Kitty-O again, and I will cut you down wherever you stand, evildoer. Where did you get that sword at? Alright, let's talk. The Steel Samurai. So, you were a fan of Steel Samurai? How dare you utter that name, evildoer? What do you mean? We're on the Steel Samurai's side. Ha! Ha ha! You can't fool me. Okay, then what's the last line said by the innkeeper in episode 8? Ha! Easy. Like some fries with that? Humph. Not bad, Kitty-O. Watch it. What are they doing? Alright, what happened? Say, you heard anything about the incident the other day? You were here, were you? Weren't you? Did you see anything? He always, the Steel Samurai always wins. Always. Yeah, I saw him. I saw everything. What? But, no way am I telling you losers. What? Wait. Let me go. He's gone. Huh. Something fell off the table when he bumped into it on his way out. A bottle? Why was this sitting here? I wonder. It's an empty bottle. The label reads, sleeping pills. That actually might help his case. So we're definitely going to get to the bottom of that. Alright, let's go ahead and do this. Anyway, what was that kid saying? He saw everything. Okay. So, now that that's over with, let's move back to the main gate. Huh. Where's that old windbag? Out of her to leave her post. Hey! Nick, that was her. Stop, whippersnapper. Yeah, sounds like her. Sounds like she's chasing after that boy. Natch. Uh-oh, she tripped. Maya sure looks happy. Uh-oh, them chlorophyll pills. Okay, so... Alright, so now that that's done, let's... Alright, let's see. Hey, Nick. Now's our chance. Let's check out the guard station. Good idea. Oh, this is it, Nick. The trailer key. The key to that trailer in Studio 2. We'll be borrowing this, right, Nick? I've never actually seen the HD version, by the way. I like the art. I don't like the text. Got the trailer key slipped into the pocket. And now we are going to move to a different area. Yeah, because the version I'm playing right now, Shad, is the Switch version. And there's a big Capcom sale right now, and this game is on sale. I can't see what the price is, because you can't see the price of the games that you purchased, even if it's on sale. Okay, so let's go to Outside Studio 1. We're going to move, and we're going to go to Outside Studio 2. Alright, let's slide. This should be our chance to actually open this. I wonder if the key we borrowed from the guard station will work. It opened. Great, let's go, Nick. She seems eager of all of a sudden. Well, you first, Nick. Ah, not that eager. You know, Shad, it's just interesting how, like, I'm playing, like, 2 Capcom games on my Alphabet Challenge back-to-back. Like I did Okami, and now, like, I'm doing, Phoenix Wright. But yeah, since you're here, Shad, I'm gonna give you the link to my Q game poll. There it is. So let's go inside the trailer. October 18th, Studio 2 trailer. Who's this? Eek! Someone's in here. Names? Are our names? We're WP's lawyers, and, I see. And who might you? Dee Vasquez, the producer. Dee Vasquez. She's quite beautiful. Okay, let's start with the talking. Talk about the day of the crime. I was wondering if you could tell me about the day of the murder. Miss Vasquez? Script? Excuse me? Script? I'm looking for a script. A script? The Steel Samurai, episode 13. I need it. Could we ask you a bit about the day of the murder? I need to read it. We're getting nowhere fast. The Steel Samurai. We'd really like to ask you about the Steel Samurai. Miss Vasquez. Dee Bradley Vasquez. Oh my god, Dee Bradley Baker. It's on TV every week. That's all I have to say about that. Nick, she's telling us to go watch TV. The nerve of her. Hey, don't get mad at me. Alright, the director. About the director. Sal Manella, was it? What exactly is his role here? Perhaps I didn't make myself clear. I'm looking for a script. I can't be bothered with anything else. Nick? Are all the people in the entertainment business this weird? It's starting to look like it. Nick, let's get out of here. Isn't there someplace else we have to check? Yeah. Wait. Yes? If we see Manila, give him this. But why do we have to do your errands? I don't think I like her. Don't cry. She'll take it as a sign of weakness. Alright, we'll give it to him when we see him. Vasquez's memo. The memo reads, bring me the script for episode 13. Okay, so I've already said everything that we said, so now let's go and move. We're gonna go outside Studio 2. Move outside Studio 1. Move to the main gates. And then we're going to move to the employee area. Okay. To the dressing room. Let's go. He should still be there. Alright. I will present him Vasquez's memo. Here. I got this from the producer. Huh? Bring me the script for episode 13? Episode 13. Where did I put that one? I must have left it somewhere. Oh. My ass is pwned if I don't find it. Nick, it might be quicker to just look in all the places where he's likely to have been. I agree. Alright. So, now with that, now we just gotta find everything. Alright, so I presented the memo. We're gonna move again. Back to the employee area. So that we can get to the main gate. Now back to outside Studio 1. Now we're gonna go inside Studio 1. We're back at the scene of the crime. Let's find what we need and get out of here quick, Nick. Okay, so back at the scene of the crime. Let's see what we can get. There's something odd about that chair. Let's check that out. Hey, look! That's the chair the director sits in. I've always wanted to sit in one of these. The director, Maya, take a look around that chair for me, would you? Remember that script the director was talking about? Didn't he say he'd left it somewhere? Aha! Found it, Nick. The script. Good work. Script placed in pocket. Okay, so now that I got that, we're moving again. Because that's all we needed to do in this area. Okay, so outside Studio 1. Alright. Now we're going to move Let's see, so we're gonna go to the main gate. We're gonna move to the employee area. We're gonna move. Oh yeah, we move into the dressing room. Go back to where Salmonella is. We're gonna present the script. Steel Samurai, episode 13. We found your script. Woo, thanks. Still, I don't know. That woman is to be feared when you bring her something to her late. Say, you think you dudes could take it down there for me? Thanks. Is that producer really that scary? Well, she's certainly not normal. Okay. We're gonna move. Employee area. Move to the studio main gate. We're gonna move again. We're gonna go to outside studio 1. Move. We're gonna go into outside studio 2. We're gonna slide. We're gonna go to the trailer. Right over here, we will present the script. Here, we found it. The script. Ah. Script handed to D. Vasquez. You're not gonna talk to us? Quiet. I'm reading. Just you hold on. What's the big idea? Who do you think you are anyway? And do you even know who we are? Howard's lawyers? Right. Am I a suspect? No, it's just, well, no, but... You want to know about the day of the murder? Yes. Anything you could tell us would be a big help. You know there was a meeting here at noon? Yes. With the director and the people from the network. Correct. Now, listen closely. None of the people in this trailer that afternoon went to the Studio 1. It was impossible for us to leave. Impossible? Why? The path was blocked. The path? Let me check something real quick. When you look at this map, there was a gate right here, but that main gate is basically like passing through like the main gate up to Studio 1 and 2. There's the employee area. Alright, so... Alright. I just wanted to check that real quick. Alright. So... The block path. Let's talk to her about that. On the day of the murder, the path that leads here was blocked? You saw Mr. Monkey on the way here, correct? Mr. Monkey? The monkey with the broken head. Oh, right, that. What an original name. Ba-dum-bum-ba-dum-bum. Its head fell over in the wind on the day of the murder. They didn't start moving the head out of the way until after 3 o'clock. It was after 4 by the time the path was unblocked. Capiche? Capiche? Everyone in this trailer was stuck here until the path was cleared. Stuck in this trailer, stuck until after 4. Hammer died at 2:30. Thus, none of us could have gone to Studio 1. What? It's true. A crane just came after 3 o'clock to move the head. He called some people in to clear the way. I'm sure they corroborate my story. But wait. What if the head fell over after 2:30? Then you could have gone to Studio 1. 2:30, the time of death. Very well. Come. That's Mr. Monkey. When it wasn't broken, it announced the time in ooks. 1 ook per hour. Ook, 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 ook. Always with the ooking. It is a monkey, after all. Check his head. The clock inside stopped when it broke. Nick, it stopped at 2:15. 2:15? That's right. This path was blocked from 2:15 till after 4. Therefore, we're innocent. Mr. Hammer died in Studio 1 at 2:30. See? Goodbye. So, Mr. Monkey's head data is now added to the court. So now that's going to be used for evidence because it was blocked between 2:15 and 4. So nobody from Studio 2 would be able to have gone to Studio 1 during the scene of the crime. So seems like everyone is off the hook from Studio 2 for now. What do we do, Nick? There isn't anyone besides WP who could have killed Hammer. It's over. We're finished. It sure doesn't look good. Guess we should head back to the office and plan our strategy. Okay. So now we're gonna move back to the... Let's go to the main gates. And we're gonna go back to the Wright & Co. law offices. October 18th, Wright & Co. law offices. Okay. Now what? We're fresh out of clues. Everyone's alibi is watertight. We don't even have any promising leads. Things are looking pretty grim. It's a little early for giving up, don't you think? Huh? You got one lead. Mia! It's you! What took you so long? Sorry, Phoenix. Maya has trouble calling me unless she's really in trouble. Right. Oh wait, I guess that means we're really in trouble. I'd say so. What do you mean, we have one lead? The boy, of course. Yeah, I saw him. I saw everything. What? But no way I'm telling you losers. I don't know. He didn't sound like he was going to help us at all. I'm sure you can find some way of bringing him over to your side. Either way, we should go back to the studios. That boy is our last hope, Phoenix. Fun fact, there are 2 tones that play when the text plays depending on if the speaker is male or female. Dee Vasquez is the only woman with the male tone, due to her originally being male in the original script. Ah, I see. Mia died, but she still exists. Oh, so she was a he and... Well, I guess it was originally a different person, but then they just changed it, but never changed the tone. Thanks, now I'm more worried than I was before. Okay, so... Now let's move back to the main gate over there in the studio. And guess who's there? October 18th, Global Studios, main gate. Huff, puff, puff, huff, puff, huff, puff, huff, puff, huff, puff, huff. Well, what's wrong? Huff, puff, puff, whippersnapper. She's been chasing that boy this whole time. Puff, when I catch him, Sounds like she hasn't had any luck catching him. Puff, puff. I got a hostage now, whippersnapper. A hostage? Alright. What's this about a hostage? Puff, puff. When that boy was running away, he dropped this and ran. Huff, huff. He'll come back. Huff, huff. But this one, it's kind of hard to understand her with all that huff and puffing. Yo, what's going on, H-Ken? Good to see you, my man. Phoenix, that hostage might be what we need. Cody might talk to us if we give him that. Good idea, Miss Allbag. Might I? No, I'm catching that bride if it's the last thing I do. Phoenix, do you have anything you might trade with her? Trade? I wonder. Okay. Alright. The only thing I could really trade her right now is probably this card key, because everything else I'm gonna need. I'm not really gonna need this card key, so I'm just gonna give it to her. Hey, that's a card. Studio 1? Right. A card key to Studio 1. Huff, puff. I could visit poor Hammer. I like to visit. Huff. He died. Whew. I was his fan. You don't have your own card, Miss Oldbag? Studio 1 isn't my turf. Huff, huff. Let me borrow it then? If I give her the card key, then I won't be able to get into Studio 1. We'll lend her the card key. Dude, pretty hype. I want a copy of Temtem early today. Nice! Congrats, dude. Why don't you let her borrow it, Phoenix? I guess it can't hurt. Here you go, Miss Oldbag. Card key lent to Miss Oldbag. Listen to me, Sonny. I don't like having depths to no whippersnappers. You take this, and we're even. Deal? What's this? A Steel Samurai trading card? That sneaking kid dropped it. I figured it's pretty important to him, though. Thank you. I may have a use for this. This must be the hostage she was talking about. Steel Samurai card. A trading card. Apparently, these are really popular with kids these days. What's going on in the Shell world? Well, I'm playing some more Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney in the middle of the third case. Right, I'm off. There she goes, hobbling off the studio. Yeah, it's on Steam. There's an Animal Crossing type game coming out on Steam, but not good timing considering that the real Animal Crossing is coming out next month, which I'm getting that one day one, no matter what, and doing a midnight stream for that. Alright, so let's move. We won't be able to go into Studio 1 anymore for the time being, but that doesn't mean we are gonna go outside it. Well, actually, we're gonna go to the employee area first. October 18th, Global Studios, employee area. Oh, he's there. Hey you. Wait a second. Phoenix, was that the boy? Yeah, his name's Cody Hackins. I think he ran into the dressing room. Yeah, he definitely did. I'll probably get Temtem when the Switch version comes. Well, maybe. I'll probably play it on Switch. I think it's a good fit for that. Alright, so let's move. Let's move into the dressing room. October 18th, Global Studios, dressing room. He's sure to be in here somewhere. Found you! Damn it, he's getting away. Come back. There, he's back. How did she... Robert Paulson? Hey there, would you mind helping us out? Please? I'm Cody. Why am I the king of shock? Well, it just happens to be that way, H-Ken. Hello, Cody. I'm Mia Fey. Nice to meet you. Yo! And I'm Phoenix Wright. Who asked? Phoenix, you can take it from here. I'm not so sure I'm qualified. Alright. So, let's do that. Let's talk. Steel Samurai? Steel Samurai is so cool. I think he's the bomb. Ha. What would layman like you know about the Steel Samurai? Hey, watch that attitude. Phoenix, you really shouldn't yell at like a kid. Yell like that. He's only a kid. Yeah, don't yell like that. I'm only a kid. What happened? So do you know anything about what happened here? Can you tell me, please? I don't know nothing. Looks like a little persuasion's necessary. Maybe a bribe? Well, there is something here. See, I got these cards. Cody, this looks familiar. Hey, you know, ultra rare? That card's really hard to get. And for a grown-up, you sure are dumb. I'll give you this, if you help me. But that's my card. By offering me something I already own, you're in effect eschewing the very basis of our consumer society, namely for the principle of fair trade. Man, for a grown-up, you sure are dumb. What do they teach these kids in school these days? Quantum physics? Whatever, I don't need that card. Huh? I got a double. Just keep it, it's yours. What? After I went through all that trouble? If you want to trade, find me a really rare card. Really rare? You mean there's something rarer than ultra rare? Ultra rare premium cards are way rarer than plain ultra rares. Come on. Man, for a grown-up, you sure are dumb. Premium, rare. Why do I feel like we're talking about steaks? Okay. Alright, let's move to the employee area. We're gonna move to studio main gates. Yeah, I can go for a really good steak right now. I'll probably get some steak when I go to PAX. We're gonna go to outside Studio 1. We still can't go inside Studio 1 since I lent the card to the old bag, but we can still go to Studio 2. Now let's move to the trailer. Alright, October 18th, Studio 2 trailer. Oh, hi. Hello, what brings you here? Oh, well, I had to arrange some stuff. Yes? The, girl with you, doesn't she seem a little different? Like, is she even the same person as before? Nope, she's the same as always. Same as always. Okay, whatever you say. Alright. Alright, so let's talk about the fanboy. Have you seen that boy since then? Nope. You missed it though. The security lady was chasing around after the boy so fast I thought she collapsed. Of course, he got away in the end. Boy, was she mad. Actually, we saw them. How's the old windbag doing? I had some pizza for dinner. She was squeezing donuts through her clenched fists back at the guard station. Some people take their jobs a little too seriously. Mr. Hammer. Are all the posters on the wall here of Hammer? Yes. It's really a terrible loss for the studios. But his popularity had been waning recently, right? That's true. Then again, after what happened? After what happened? You mean you don't know about Hammer? No, what? I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said anything. No, I actually want to know what happened now. Yep, that is what we're talking about. The pizza. Wait, now you have to tell me. What happened with Hammer? I'm sorry. Probably not the one who should tell you. Uh-oh. Why do I get the feeling something's being covered up here? Alright. So, let's see. I guess I could present this card. Let me see if she'll take it. Do you know anything about this? Hey, that's a Steel Samurai trading card. I collect those, actually. I'm one card away from a complete set. Complete set? Yeah, a set of one of each card. Huh. Wait. That's it. That's the card I need. You don't know how long I've been looking for it. I don't care what kind of girl you might think I am. I need that card. Please, I beg you, please trade with me. Trade with you? Yes, trade cards. Look, I'll even trade you an ultra rare premium card. Trade me an... Huh? Yes, it's a good deal for your ultra rare. Please. Phoenix, can you see she's desperate? What's everybody still getting so excited about? Of course I'm gonna trade. Okay. Really? Thanks. Then this is for you. Ultra rare premium card added to the court record. I do know about trading cards in general because I used to play the Pokemon trading card game, so I know how all that feels. Especially getting excited over trading a card that you have like multiples of for the rarest card you can possibly get of that time. Sort of rip that girl off. Ultra rare premiums are way more valuable than rare premiums. To be fair, in this case, she just wants to get a complete set, one of each. And she's missing the one that I have. And now she's got it. But I got the one I need for that kid. Yahoo! And there she goes. Doesn't doing good things like that make you feel great? Yeah, it does. Rarest trap card get. When it comes to card games, like Pokemon was mine. The one that I played the most. Okay, so we're gonna go outside Studio 1. He's still in the dressing room, so we're gonna go to main gates. Move. Employee area. We're gonna go into the dressing room. He should still be there. I present to you the ultra rare premium card. See this card? Yeah, so wait, that's it. That's the last ultra rare premium card I need. Come on, give it to me, please. You gotta give it to me. Wow, never seemed so eager. Right, okay. How about a trade? You're on. I'll give you a Samurai Spear card and throw in an Evil Master Straight to boot. No, no, no. Not that kind of trade. I don't want cards. I want information. Huh? You sure? Fine by me. Ultra rare card given to Cody. Okay, Phoenix. Let's see what he has to say. If he knows something that could help us, we can have him take the stand tomorrow. Alright. Steel Samurai. So, you like the Steel Samurai? He's so cool. I guess you're judging him by his looks. You have to look at his actions, at his life. I'm being lectured on life by a grade schooler. You like him too, don't you? Oh me? Yeah, I love the Steel Samurai. Tell me, what's your favorite thing about the Steel Samurai? Playing skills. Gotta think of something. I like it when he vanquishes his foes. Yeah, Wazam. Steel Samurai always wins out, always. Check this out, it's my fan album. What the? It's all the pictures of Steel Samurai. I go to every live performance. Those stupid publicity stunts where they beat each other up in public? I always take a picture when the Steel Samurai lands the final blow. Wazam. I got them all. I never missed one. A perfect collection. Check it out. My new digital camera. Wow, that's very impressive. The newest model, isn't it? You bet, lady. I just got it for my birthday. My album has a name. Wanna hear it? Steel Samurai. Path to Glory. Steel Samurai always wins. Always. Hey, if you want this, you can have it, lady. Really? Are you sure? Yeah, I took these with a digital camera. I got all the data at home, so I can always make another one. Well, then I'm happy to accept. Thank you. Path to Glory received. What's with people always giving stuff to Mia? What a life. Okay, what happened? You were here on the day of the incident, right? Yeah. Did you see anything unusual? Cody? Cody, he needs to know because he's fighting for justice. Isn't that the Steel Samurai's motto? For great justice? You have to help us fight for great justice, too. I saw everything. Well, we might get some useful information out of him. What you saw? Cody, I need to ask you something very important. What did you see on the day of the incident? I got here that day around 2 o'clock. I had to come in through the woods out the back so that old lady wouldn't see me. I got kinda lost, though. I was in there for maybe half an hour or so. Justice isn't in this game. He's in the 4th game. I see. Then I finally got to the studio. After that... What is it, Cody? The Steel Samurai killed the bad guy. He used a samurai spear, just like always. 1 shot, 1 kill. It happened so fast, I got scared. I went home after that. I see. It must have been hard for you. Man, you say those nice things, but so obvious you aren't speaking from the heart. Right. Mia? Yes? I think we can say for sure that this means the Steel Samurai did it. True enough. And the director has an alibi, so it wasn't him. Indeed. So, the only person left who could have been is Will Powers. I have to admit, it's kind of a shock. But if you put this boy on the witness stand, your client will be guilty for sure. Let's not call him then. I think that would be wise. Best to leave this one alone. Not so fast, pal. I heard everything. This boy here is a key witness, and he's under police protection, starting now. Why would you do something like this, Dick Gumshoe? Come on, son. You've got a rendezvous with me down at the precinct. No, I ain't going. Wow. That didn't go so well. We're back to 0 leads. But now we have a serious handicap in court. What are we going to do, Mia? Well, I really need to be going. Don't worry, Phoenix. I'm sure you'll be fine. Whoa. Come to the trial tomorrow, please. I need you there. Phoenix, can I ask you something? Do you really believe that Mr. Powers is innocent? I believe. Of course he is. That's all I wanted to hear. Excellent. I'll see you in court then. Great. Thanks, Mia. See you soon. Dang, Nick messed up. Nah, he's guilty. Look at that face. To be continued. Alright. That's the end of Day 2's investigation. Next up will be Day 3's trial. Alright. Hey, downgraded, what's going on? It was Colonel Custard in the library with the candlestick. Alright, so now it's time for Day 3, where we have the trial. October 19th, 9:42 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. The trial is about to start. Mr. Wright? Yes? Why do you look so unhappy? Oh, nothing. Really, it's nothing. Right, Mia? Uh-oh, she looks even unhappier. Phoenix? Your client is now practically a dead man walking. Perhaps that's why I feel particularly close to him. This is no time for dead people jokes, please. You know where we're going to this trial utterly defenseless. Yet, if Mr. Powers is truly innocent, we should be able to find something overlooked in the evidence to prove it. Something overlooked? We have to find something, Phoenix, today. Is that, or we lose the trial? This isn't going to be easy. But we gotta get something. And now, it's time for the trial. Let's go. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. An unexpected fact has come to the attention of the court. Yesterday, we learned that there were other people present at the studios. Today, I would like to show evidence proving that they had nothing to do with the murder. Very well. You may call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. I wonder if it will be that producer. The prosecution calls Mr. Sal Manella to the stand. Or that director. Okay, so we're gonna go with Sal Manella first. Will the witness state his name and profession? How rude can you get? You don't know me? I'm the director. I make the Steel Samurai, noob. Roll waffle. Sal Manella. I'm a director. Television. Were you at the Global Studios on the day of the murder? Please not, Sal. Yes, Your Honor. Very well. Please testify to the court about the events of that day. Phoenix, let's start by picking this testimony apart. If Powers is innocent, you know what that means. Someone in the trailer on that day did it. Right. She doesn't waste any time putting on the pressure. We gotta do this. Okay, day of the murder. I was at the studios from around 9 o'clock that morning. During the morning, I was doing, an action scene run-through. It took a lot more time than I thought it would. I hear that everyone else ate lunch in the employee area, but I had a meeting in the Studio 2 trailer, so I ended up skipping lunch. We were in the meeting until around 4 o'clock. During the meeting, well, I'm pretty sure no one left the chairs. That's about it. The time of Mr. Hammer's death was 2:30 p.m. And according to your testimony, you were in a meeting that time. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, let's do this. So according to him, at 9 a.m. he was in the studio. And then he was doing an action run-through scene with the rest of the cast. Which, according to him, took a lot more time than he thought it would. He heard that everyone else ate lunch at the employee area. He had a meeting at the Studio 2 trailer, so he ended up skipping lunch. They were in that meeting until 4. During the meeting, well, I'm pretty sure no one left their chairs, according to him. But that kind of contradicts something. He says here that he had a meeting in Studio 2 trailer, so he knows it's gonna be lunch. That seems a bit fishy. Let's go ahead and press it. So, in the end, you didn't get to eat? Yeah, no steak at least. Can you believe it? That must have been tough. Phoenix? Yeah? Doesn't something about that seem odd to you? It's contradictory. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, it does seem odd, now that you mention it. Mr. Manila. What do you want? When I went to Studio 2, I saw something on the table there. There were 2 plates, the same kind of plates as the ones in the employee area. Who ate lunch there? No, good call. I was embarrassed, so I didn't mention it. But I did eat after all. A T-bone steak, you mean? Yeah, well, I mean the assistant went through all that trouble. I brought it to the trailer, thinking I could eat it later. Clearly a man who likes to eat. I suspected as much. So, when exactly did you eat it? We took one break during that meeting. I wolfed it down then. A mental image I will carry with me to my grave. Gee, thanks. Wait a second. They took a break in that meeting. That contradicts his testimony. I'll press on that one a bit more. We were in the meeting until around 4. During the meeting, I'm pretty sure no one left the chairs. You didn't take a single break? Well, yeah. Battle 1, sweats. What's he sweating so much about? I wonder. If only I had an idea. Wait a second. Maybe I do have an idea. Alright, let's press harder. Wait a second. Mr. Manila, you just contradicted yourself. Didn't you just tell the court that you ate that T-bone steak during break? Oops. Waffle. Well, Mr. Manila, what's this all about? Well, yeah, I guess we did take a little break. Phoenix, great job. They took a break. One of them could have gone to the studio during that time. Your Honor, I called the witness to testify to the court about this break. Very well. Mr. Manila, your testimony, please. Uh-oh, Edgeworth is laughing. Alright, now he talks about the break. Yeah, FWIW. We took a break, waffle. But it was only 15 minutes. 15. That's only 13 in base 12. I don't even know what that means. For what it's worth, okay. Not enough time for someone to say, commit murder in Studio 1, LOL. That's only just enough time to eat a T-bone steak, if you ask me. Nobody uses base 12. I don't even remember people using base 12 in 2001. Unless I'm missing something. I don't think it would have even been enough time for that, but that's just me. Very well, you may begin the cross-examination. Yeah, for what it's worth, we took a break. What time exactly did you take this break? I'd say it was from around 2:30 or so until 2:45. 2:30? That's the time of death. So he could have gone to Studio 1, killed Hammer, and come back. I guess it's possible time-wise. Actually, I hate to burst your bubble, Phoenix. If it would have been a bit earlier, maybe you would have been onto something there. But I don't agree with this one, though. Because I think that, because by 2:30, he would have already have been dead. So, if they just take that break during that time, then it would be impossible for them to go and murder somebody when he's already dead. I'm just saying. But it was only 15 minutes. 15. That's only 13 in base 12. Let's press that. What were you doing for those 15 minutes? Eating my T-bone steak. What else? There were 2 plates on that table? Oh, right. The other one was Diva's. Sorry. D. Vasquez plate. D. Vasquez, the producer. To eat a T-bone steak in 15 minutes. That's quite a feat. Not enough time for someone to say, commit murder in Studio 1? LOL. Why is that? Haven't we heard enough of this pointless line of questioning? Your Honor, the testimony to this point has made one certain fact painfully clear. The people in the trailer had nothing to do with this murder. It was impossible for any of them to go to Studio 1. What? Something wrong, Mr. Wright? Surely you aren't suggesting one of the people in the trailer went to Studio 1. Well, Mr. Wright? Phoenix, this is critical. Think about it before you give your answer. Do you claim someone from this trailer went to Studio 1? I'm gonna go with no, it's impossible. I don't want to write off so many possible suspects, but I can't keep claiming the impossible either. I agree that it was impossible for anyone in the trailer to go into the studio at that time. Haha, I thought you might be thoughtlessly treading on thin ice again, but I see you had at least an inkling of the truth. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? It's quite simple. True, the break in the trailer meeting came right at the time of death. However, the path from there to the scene of the crime was blocked. The fallen Mrs. Monkey's head barred the way. At around 2:15, a strong gust of wind knocked off the studio's mascot's head. Ergo, when the people in the trailer took a break at 2:30, the way to the studio was blocked. Blocked by Mrs. Monkey's severed head. It's actually Mr. Monkey, but Edgeworth has a point. And somehow I feel no desire to correct him. I believe we have seen enough evidence. I would like to relieve Mr. Manila from the stand. What? It's over? Very well. The court's opinion on this case is as follows. We have found that there were several other people in Studio 2 on the day of the murder. However, it is also clear that none of these people could have gone to Studio 1. They therefore have no relation to this case. Furthermore, with regards to the photo of the Steel Samurai, given the size of the costume, no one other than Mr. Powers could have worn it that day. All that's lacking is decisive evidence that he is the one who did it. If we had that, I'm afraid we would have to find Mr. Powers guilty. Your Honor, the prosecution is pleased to announce that we indeed have decisive evidence. A witness. Who is this witness, Mr. Edgeworth? Poor monkey. I'm calling PETA. I'm suing the studio for the beheading of that innocent statue. My witness saw the very moment when the Steel Samurai skewered the victim. Order, I will have an order. I see. The court will take a 10-minute recess, after which we will hear your witness. Court is adjourned for recess. October 19th, 11:04 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 1. Alright, let me just save real quick. Alright. Alright. What do we do now, Mia? If everyone in that trailer has an alibi. I'm sorry, Phoenix. I guess I was wrong. And Mia, don't tell me you're giving up. If you give up, what hope do I have? Don't get me wrong. I've never given up on a trial before. Not when there was still a chance. Only one thing became clear in your cross-examination. The people in the trailer could not have gone to Studio 1. I thought there was more to it than that, but I was wrong. That's all there is. What's going to happen to me? It kind of seems like everyone in that courtroom thinks I did it. They think I'm a murderer. Don't worry, Mr. Powers. If you're innocent, we will prove it. I guarantee it. Leave it to us, and be yourself. Be strong. You are the Steel Samurai, hero to children everywhere, after all. Thanks. Okay, Phoenix. This one's for the kids. Let's do it. Regardless, I do appreciate everyone coming on the chat. It's time to continue. October 19th, 11:15 a.m., District Court, Courtroom Number 4. Court is back in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. The prosecution has a concern, as a witness is a grade schooler of 10 years, and this is a murder case. We worry that the defense might cause unnecessary trauma with his cruel questioning. Nice to see Edgeworth taking the moral high ground. However, we have no choice. The prosecution calls Cody Hackins to the stand. Your Honor, perhaps you could arrange a box for him to stand on. Oh, right. Guard, please bring him a box. One of these donut crates should do. Will the witness state his name and in grading school? Witness. What? Just because you're all grown up doesn't mean you can push me around. Cody, answer his question. Okay? Hey, it's you, the nice lady. I'm Cody Hackins. I'm in the 2nd grade. I get the feeling this is going to be a long, long day. Mr. Edgeworth, please remember that you're speaking to a child. Try to be gentle. Witness, Cody. He's having trouble with this gentle thing. You were present, you were at Global Studios on the day of the incident. You got a problem with that? Please tell us what you saw that day. What, Pops? You want me to tell you and Gramps with the beard over there? Just Mr. Edgeworth will be fine. I prefer bearded gentleman myself. A very long day. Incidentally, photographic equipment is strictly forbidden in this courtroom. My apologies, Your Honor. He said he wouldn't testify if he couldn't bring it. I like a special permission if that's possible. Wait, so you're saying you had a kid to bargain terms with a kid and you lost? Hey, I just got this new camera. Don't really know how to use it all that good yet, but I bring it with me whenever I go. Real life, you can't put a child on trial. Yep. Phoenix. I wonder if he had that camera on the day of the murder. You better make note of it in the court record. Cody's camera added to the court record. Very well, Cody. Please testify to the court about what you saw the day of the incident. I wanted to see a Steel Samurai rehearsal, just once. I found the map on the internet and went to the studios that day. I went through the woods of the path so that old lady wouldn't catch me. I was going for the studio. I got kind of lost on the way though, for about 30 minutes. When I came out by the studio, there was a Steel Samurai. Totally rocked. Right before my eyes, out came the bad guy. Of course, the Steel Samurai took him down. Pow! If I had my camera with me, that would have been the time for a shot, I tell you. Anyway, I couldn't get into the studio, so I went home. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. But be gentle. Remember, you're talking to a child. This kid is tougher than most adults we've seen in here, honestly. Okay. I'm gonna skip all the way to a certain part. Not this one. Went through the woods off the path so that the old lady wouldn't catch me. No. I was going for the studio. Got kind of lost in the way though for about 30 minutes. When I came out by the studio, there was a steel samurai. Totally rocked right before my eyes. Out came the bad guy. Of course, the steel samurai took him down. Pow. If I had my camera with me, that would have been the time for a shot. I tell you, I'm talking on and off. No worries, Chad. I do appreciate it regardless. Let's press here. If you had your camera, you mean you weren't carrying your camera then? No, I wasn't. It's not like I have it all the time. Really? I guess seeing the killing freaked him out and he went home. Phoenix? Remember, he's a child. Use gentle words, but be firm. Easy for you to say. I wanted to see Steel Samurai rehearsal just once. Found a map on the internet and went to the studio that day. I went through the woods off the path so that old lady wouldn't catch me. I was going for the studio. I got kind of lost in the way though for about 30 minutes. When I came out by the studio, there was the Steel Samurai. Totally rocked right before my eyes. Out came the bad guy. Of course, the Steel Samurai took him down. Pow! If I had my camera with me, that would have been the time for a shot, I tell you. Let's present the camera then. Cody, what you just said seems, well, a little strange. Didn't you say before that you always bring your digital camera wherever you go? You were quite clear about that. Huh? Cody, shouldn't lie here. You understand that, right? Mr. Wright, a word with you. Uh-oh, was I putting on the pressure on too much? What is this digital camera contraption you're talking about? It's a digital camera, Your Honor. It's kind of a new sort of camera. How do I explain that? I see. Anyway, Cody, I can't believe you wouldn't bring your camera on a trip to the studios. You did bring it, didn't you? Well, even in 2001. Mr. Wright, how cruel you are to terrorize a poor child so. I don't care if he is a child or a prosecuting attorney. No one should lie in court. What do you mean, or prosecuting attorney? Well, Cody? What? Yeah, so I have my camera. So what? You got a problem with that? So you did have your camera, and did you use this camera? Why would I use it? I was too busy watching. Very well. Please testify to the court about what you were so busy watching. Yeah, I had my camera with me. I was glued to the action. Couldn't take my eyes off of it. Steel Samurai, he goes for the bad guy. Wham! Then the bad guy stopped moving. He's so strong, the samurai rules. Is that all? Well, that was brief. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. Here we go. Yeah, I had my camera with me, but I was glued to the action. I couldn't take my eyes off of it. Steel Samurai, he goes for the bad guy. Wham! Then the bad guy stopped moving. So strong, the Steel Samurai rules. Something about his account doesn't seem right. Phoenix? Doesn't seem right because he's being deliberately vague. Press him on the facts, Phoenix. Find him what he saw. I'm gonna go to the fourth statement. Oh, that's true. Alright. Why? Huh? What do you mean, why? Why wasn't the bad guy moving? Well, because the Steel Samurai brought him to justice. And how exactly did he do that? How did he do it? With a samurai kick, and a samurai punch, samurai chop, samurai slap, something like that. He's still being vague about this. What? Don't give me that look, Pops. How should I play this? Let's press him harder. Cody? What? Something's bothering me. Before you said that, you couldn't take your eyes off the action. Yeah. So what? You missed the most important parts.
Objection!
What is the meaning of this? The witness has stated what he saw quite clearly.
Objection!
You know as well as I do that he's being vague. Tell me what kind of murderer uses a samurai slap. My point is this. Cody, you may have seen some of the Steel Samurais fight, but you missed the most important part. The killing blow. Order? Mr. Wright? How could this be? Can you explain how he might have missed something so vital? That's the thing. Phoenix, I believe you're on the right track with this. Think. Why didn't Cody see the climax of the fight? I know you. You can figure this out. Mr. Wright, your answer? We have ascertained that this young boy is a great fan of the Steel Samurai. Why wouldn't he watch the climax of the fight? We're going to show some evidence. Your Honor, I have evidence. Evidence? Yes, Your Honor. Why did Cody look away from this fight? Here's my proof. What's that? A camera? The witness stated that he recently received this camera. Yes, I am aware of that. He wasn't entirely familiar with its operation. I'm aware of that too. Ah, correct. Why would Cody be looking somewhere else at the critical moment? Because he was looking at his camera. He was trying to take a picture. Hey, bullseye. What's your problem, Pops? You got a thing for picking on little kids? Pressing, not picking. Good job, Phoenix. Cody was lying, clearly. Smart of you to realize there was no way he could just stand there watching his hero and not take a picture. Right. Cody, there was only one reason why you would have looked away from the fight. And that was because you wanted to take a picture. But having just received your camera, you weren't used to using it yet. So, you missed the climax of the fight, correct? Yeah. Well, Phoenix, I'll bet you anything he's hiding more than that. Have him testify again. Right. Me, it means business. Your Honor, the defense would like to request that Cody Hackins testify once more. Very well. Cody, could you please tell us about your camera, and about why you didn't take a picture of the fight? Welcome to the real world, kid. Yeah, you're right, Pops. Steel Samurai had just escaped from the clutches of the villain, so I held up my camera to take a picture. But the lens wouldn't open in time, so I missed it. That's all that happened. Yep. Anything strange in that testimony, Mr. Wright? I'm not sure, but I'd like to proceed with the cross-examination anyway. No photo? Yeah, you're right, Pops. Steel Samurai does escape from the clutches of the villain. So I held up my camera to take a picture, but the lens wouldn't open in time, so I missed it. That's all that happened. Yep. Let's press this part. That's all? Yeah, I told you, I didn't take a picture. I would have. Once I got the lens open. Didn't he really not take a picture? Not even one? Let's press him hard a little more. Nah, he definitely would have taken the picture. There's gotta be something here I can use. Cody? Listen up, Cody Hackins. I know exactly what happened that day. You took a picture. Hey! Bullseye. How did you know? I see through all your lies, Cody Hackins. It's one of my powers. Wow, this feels great. Yeah, I took a picture. Perhaps you can change your testimony to reflect this, Cody? Alright, I took a few shots, but it was too late, so I erased it. Alright. Let's present something, because there was something here. The path to glory. Cody. What? Man, every time you say Cody, you follow it with something bad. I just wanted to thank you for giving me this the other day. Huh? Oh, right. What was it you told me then? I go to every live performance. I always take a picture when the Steel Samurai lands the final blow. Whizam! I got 'em all. I never missed one. A perfect collection. Cody, did you really get a picture of the Steel Samurai standing victorious over his foe? If you did, I find it hard to believe that you would just erase it. Wouldn't you keep it for your album? Ah! Mr. Wright, what exactly is this album? It's called Path to Glory. It's a collection of pictures of the Steel Samurai, all taken by Cody Hackins. He claims it's a perfect collection of every battle that the Steel Samurai has won. I see. Don't you find this very odd, Your Honor? Among all his pictures of the Steel Samurai, none were taken that day. Order, Mr. Wright, have you an explanation? The Steel Samurai had just defeated his adversary. I certainly would expect to see a picture of it in his album. Exactly my point, Your Honor. No, wait, no way. Phoenix, I think we finally discovered the truth. And what a truth it is. Mia, are we sure about this? Did he actually? Yes, I'm pretty sure what you're thinking is right. Tell them, Phoenix. Tell them what the truth is. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what is going on here. Why was there no picture from the album from the day of the murder? Why would the boy have erased the photos he took? It's because the Steel Samurai didn't win. Because there's no way the photos could be blurry, and he couldn't, and he admitted that he erased them on purpose. So this has to be the thing. I can think of only one reason, Your Honor. Steel Samurai didn't win. That's why Cody deleted those photos. You mean the Steel Samurai lost? Well, Cody, I'm right, aren't I? Tell the truth. The bad guy defeated the Steel Samurai. No way. No, it's impossible. The Steel Samurai never loses. He never loses to anyone. Ever. Your Honor, the witness has revealed everything with his words. There was a reason why he lied and told us he didn't take a picture. The same reason he erased his precious photos. For Cody, it was inconceivable that the Steel Samurai could be defeated. However, Cody witnessed the impossible. He saw the Steel Samurai lose. Yet, to admit what he saw would destroy everything he believed in. That's why he lied and said the Steel Samurai won. He couldn't handle the truth. Order? I will have an order. Witness? I mean, Cody? Is this true? What did you see? Tell the court what you saw. Wow. Cody, that day you saw the Steel Samurai lose a fight, right? Wow, okay. You're right. The Steel Samurai fell down. Then he didn't move. Wow. Order? What kind of stunt are you trying to pull, Wright? The Steel Samurai was the murderer, not the victim. Yeah, according to your witness testimony, the Steel Samurai was the one who fell. Mr. Wright, what's going on? Apparently, we have all made a serious error. An error? What's this all about? Steel Samurai was the victim. If you understand what really happened, it's actually quite simple. At the end of the fight, the Steel Samurai fell to the ground and lay still. In other words, the Steel Samurai was not the killer. He was the victim. Don't you see? Jack Hammer was the Steel Samurai. Order, order, order. So, the Steel Samurai in this photograph. You're saying the man in this costume was the victim, Mr. Jack Hammer. That's what I'm saying, Your Honor. Jack Hammer was present at the action scene run through that morning. Thus, he obviously knew about Will Power's foot injury. But wait! Had Mr. Hammer gone to Studio 1 already? That's what everyone thought. But remember what Miss Oldbag said in her testimony. On the day of the murder, I arrived at the guard station at 1 p.m. Did I see poor old Hammer? Nope. He'd already gone to the studio before I got back to the guard station. Mr. Jack Hammer left the employee area after lunch. However, no one saw him going to Studio 1. Nor was there a picture of him. He waited for Mr. Powers to take a nap in his dressing room. Then he snuck into the dressing room and stole the Steel Samurai costume. But why would the victim do such a thing? I don't know. I get it. I thought that the Steel Samurai was moving strange, so it was a different person inside the suit. Pops. Huh, me? What? Actually, there was one piece of data I saved. Data? Yeah, a photo on my digital camera. What? Show us, quick. No way, man. Not if you're gonna look at me like that. Now. Here, this is it. Well, looking at this, it's still a little hard to say. Afraid that could be anybody in that costume. Your opinion, Mr. Wright? I agree, Your Honor. This isn't decisive evidence. I'm sorry. This doesn't look like it's the proof we need. I'll give it back. Wait, Phoenix? Mia? What? Look at that photo once more. That's it, Phoenix. That photo is all the evidence you need to win this trial. What? Your Honor, may I see that photo once more, please? Certainly. I don't see why not. Phoenix, show him. There's a glaring decisive inconsistency with the facts as we know them in that photo. Find the inconsistency in this photo. Your Honor, look at this. I see a gate. Want to draw your attention to the number on that gate? The number? Yes. Well, it's hard to see. But it looks like a 2. Certainly not a 1, Your Honor. Correct? Ah! I believe Mr. Edgeworth sees what I'm getting at. But that's impossible. What's this all about? Please explain so that I might be shocked along with the rest of the court. I'll use the studio guide map. The body was found here in Studio 1. However, what we do see in this photo taken at the time of the murder, it does not say 1 on that gate in the photo. Your Honor, here is the true scene of the crime. Show the judge where the murder took place. Studio 2. Here at Studio 2. I see. That would explain the 2 on the gate in the photo. Your Honor, I find it very significant that the murder took place in Studio 2. The trailer is there. As you may recall, there is a trailer in Studio 2. Now, on that day, a meeting was held in that very trailer. There was a break in the meeting corresponding to the time of death. During that break, Mr. Salmonella and Miss D. Vasquez were outside eating a steak. They were at the scene of the crime. The path to the trailer was blocked. So we have heard the path was blocked at 2:15. In other words, the victim went to Studio 2 before that time. Yes, I suppose that would be the case. Remember Mr. Salmonella's testimony? Allow me to remind the court. He said no one in the trailer was guilty because they could not have gone to Studio 1. Yet, in actuality, the reverse was true. Only someone in the trailer could have committed this murder. They were the only ones with access to the scene of the crime, Studio 2. Order. The defense makes the following claims. The scene of the crime was Studio 2. The person that the security guard, Miss Oldbag, saw was the victim, Mr. Jack Hammer. Mr. Hammer, for some reason, stole a steel samurai costume. Then he went to Studio 2. This is madness. Jack Hammer is the victim. Why would he steal a steel samurai costume? Are you suggesting he did so to cover up the details of his own murder? Well, no, of course not. Or do you have the proof? Give me proof that the victim, Jack Hammer, stole that costume. I do have proof. I have proof. You do? You do, Mr. Wright? Now that they're so surprised, suddenly I'm much less confident. I think I'm right, though. Here's my proof that Jack Hammer stole the costume. It's inside this this empty bottle. This is it. An empty medicine bottle? I found this on the table in the employee area. The same table where Mr. Hammer and Mr. Powers ate. The label reads, sleeping pills. Sleeping pills? The defendant, Mr. Powers, spent that entire afternoon sleeping. He was drugged by Mr. Hammer. That makes a lot of sense there. Wait a moment. That bottle does raise some suspicions, yes. But there is no proof that Mr. Hammer used it. Your Honor, I have an idea. Let's fingerprint the bottle. An idea? Very well, let's hear it. I want to check this bottle for fingerprints. If my claim is true, Mr. Hammer's fingerprints should show up on this bottle. I suppose you're right. Very well, the court will take possession of the bottle. Empty bottle given to the judge. This court will suspend proceedings on the current trial for today. Cody Hacken's testimony has revealed new possibilities in this case. In fact, many things may have happened very differently than we previously thought. The steel samurai seen by Miss Oldbag may have been the victim, Jack Hammer. The scene of the crime was not Studio 1, but Studio 2. And those in the trailer did have time to commit to the murder. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? Your homework is to find the answer to the following question. Why would Mr. Hammer steal the steel samurai costume? Also, who killed him, and why? Find the answers for me by tomorrow. That's a lot of homework. Mr. Edgeworth? You will need to reconsider your stance in this case. Above all, you will need to reconsider your suspicion of Mr. Will Powers. As you say, Your Honor, this trial will be extended until tomorrow. This is the last extension. Oh yeah, forgot we were only the second court day. Yep, very well. Court is adjourned. Still got a lot more to do. Alright, so we're back in the lobby. Whew. That was a close one. We were saved by a hair, but that's all that counts. I thought seriously about going home 3 times during the trial. Me too. Really? You both seem so confident. Ha! Maybe I should take up a career in acting. I was ready to pronounce you dead about 3 times back there. Me too. Dead? Oh, of course. We're kidding. Are you sure? I wasn't kidding. Now, Mr. Powers, we have to go make our final investigation. But I promise you, we'll find the true killer by tomorrow's trial. Right, thanks. Yeah, I probably won't be able to stay till the end. It's been about almost 4 hours and we're not even 2/3 of the way through the case. I'll see what I can do, but I don't think I'm going to be able to do case 4 tonight like I originally planned, because this case is actually longer than I thought. But I am going to finish case 3 tonight, no matter what. So I'm going to save. We're still in day 3 for investigation, but we have one final court date right after this. Each case is longer than the last. Case 4 is noticeably longer. Okay. October 19th, 3:27 p.m. Wright and Co. Law Offices. That was a close one, huh, Mia? Really? Too bad. I'm sorry I missed it. Maya. So, what happened? Well, I think I've got a pretty good idea who did it. Now all I need is a motive and proof. Wow. Good going, Nick. Give me 1 second. Alright. Under the initial trial system, tomorrow is the last day we have. Initial trial? What's that? That's the new court system they introduced 2 or 3 years ago. They had so many cases in the system. They decided to speed the whole process up. So, under that system, trials have to end in 3 days. Yeah, pretty much. Well, we've no time to waste. Alright. I'm not sure exactly how much investigation we have left, but I'm gonna have to go through as much as I can. Alright. I don't get it, Maya. Why would Mr. Hammer steal the Steel Samurai costume? This game is actually the longest case in this series. They've never had cases more than 2 days out this game because the 3-day ones are so long. I guess maybe because they were trying to figure out how to make this series work. What? I mean, Mr. Hammer was wearing the costume? Yeah, but Mr. Hammer was the victim, Nick. Or we go through the trouble of stealing it. That's what we have to find out. What happened with the director's testimony? Well, it's pretty clear that the producer and director were both in the trailer. Which means that the killer has to be one of them. Really? Why? Because the real scene of the crime was Studio 2, where the trailer is. What? Was Maya always this excitable? Any ideas? Well, you haven't noticed anything that might help us? Can't see what's going on when Miss Mia is here. So, no, I haven't noticed anything. Right. Maybe we should go talk to WP. WP? Powers? Right. Alright, let's move. We're gonna go to the detention center. Alright, visitor's room. Mr. Wright, you did very well again today. Thank you. Oh, thanks. Could you not look like you're about to burst into tears, please? Wow, Nick, you must have really wowed them in there. Could you wipe that grin off your face? Hey, WP, only 1 day left. Let's make it count. Yes, though there's not really anything I can do to help. I'm not really sure what I can do either. Please, this is no laughing matter. Yeah, I mean, I miss the 3-day games because they're like usually 6 to 8 hours. More if you get stumped, and I like the longer games. But I see the point. They start to drag, and the final day of every case in the series is usually the longest. Alright, Producer Vasquez. Could you tell me more about Miss Vasquez? Oh, the producer. She's well respected in the industry. They say she's a genius. A genius? She's been at Global Studios for 5 years now. Right or wrong, nobody dares tell her different these days. Why is that? Ever since she came on board, we had nothing but hits. Global Studios was on its knees, but she picked it up and made it shine. Oh, and? And what? Nothing. Forget it. I only heard rumors anyhow. Can you tell me anything about Mr. Manella? Oh, he used to be a minor straight-to-video director, but something in his work caught Vasquez's eye. She brought the Still Samurai idea to him. Now everyone knows the name Salmonella. I heard he's pretty much at her beck and call, though. Whenever she says jump, he asks how high and all that. I can imagine him being at her neck and call, though. I can imagine him jumping. Mr. Hammer. I was wondering about Mr. Hammer. He was a big star back in the day, right? But then he just dropped off the face of the earth. Oh, yes, you're right. In fact, he was my role model when I started in this business. But he just stopped taking on big roles. That's when he began appearing in little productions at Global. How could he do that? I was really looking forward to a sequel to Samurai Summer. He just gave up being a star 5 years ago. Actually, now that I think about it, that was right when Ms. Vasquez came to Global. 5 years ago? Alright, let's move. Main gate. Oh no, it's her again. The old windbag sure is quiet today. You know, this place is really peaceful like this. Nick? I think her guard's down. Yeah? Or we can even eat those donuts in the guard station if we wanted. You eat, you die. Whew, she's alive. I was wondering about Dee Vasquez, the producer. Oh, the studio bigwigs love her. So she always gets her way. She seems bitter. Do you not like the producer? Look, the studio people don't want me talking about her, so sorry. Can I ask you about Salmonella, the director? Sal, he's soft, pushover, does whatever Vasquez tells him to do. She treats him like dirt, but I think he likes it. Huh? Why would anyone like being treated like dirt? That doesn't make any sense. Does it, Nick? No, it doesn't, Maya. About Mr. Hammer. Heard about what you said today. Cheeky whippersnapper. Poor old Hammer. You drag his star down from the sky and stomp on it. Calling him a criminal. A thief. I won't forget this. Uh-oh, she's really pissed this time. You listen to me, whippersnapper. My poor old Hammer would never do such a thing. Why would he steal Power's costume so he could sneak by me? He would never stoop so low. It's impossible. Alright. Let's move. Alright, let's move. I guess they're not filming today either. I didn't want to see them filming. Just one time. This trial will be over and done by tomorrow. You can come see some film later. I guess. This is where you found that bottle of sleeping pills, right? Uh-huh. I wonder if there's any other clues lying around. Yeah. No touching. Eek. Oh, sorry, pal. Didn't mean to frighten you. Didn't mean. I almost had a heart attack. Guess I can be a little dramatique at times. I suppose it's in the actor in me. Dramatique indeed. Ahem. Anyway, I'm here to examine the plate on that table. Wait, are you looking for sleeping pills? Yeah, pal. Traces thereof. So you're looking for the traces of sleeping pills. How? For a thorough examination, I gotta take the plate back to the precinct. But I have the capabilities to make a cursory examination right here. Our science guy gave me some testing solution. This reacts to these sleeping pills, see? If there's traces, it'll change color. Wow, neat. Well, Detective Gumshoe, what are you waiting for? Now, everything in due time, pal. Well, the testing solution on the plate changed color, alright. So the food on this plate had been laced with sleeping pills. Looks like it. Steak plate had been added to the court record. Yep. How goes your investigation? To tell you the truth, it's a real mess, pal. Some people think we should pursue the case we already have against Powers. Some people think we should switch suspects. What do you think, Detective Gumshoe? Well, pal, I hate to admit it, but I'm not sure I buy the case against Mr. Powers anymore. I feel kind of bad for Mr. Edgeworth, though. How was Edgeworth doing anyway? Mr. Edgeworth is out of control. He was in the waiting room and he crushed this paper cup with hot coffee in it. Whoa! Talk about burns, pal. Wow, the fury of Edgeworth. Yeah, crushing paper cups, bottles. Say, whatever happened with the empty bottle? Oh, the bottle of sleeping pills? Well, I got some good news for you about that. They found the victim, Jack Hammer's prints on the bottle. So that means... Yep, it sounds like the one who put Powers to sleep was none other than the victim. So I was right. Sleeping pill bottle added to the court record. Alright, we're moving. We're gonna go to the dressing room. Oh, hello! What are you doing here? Oh, I was just cleaning up the dressing room. I guess WP won't be using it anymore, so... What? Why? But WP's innocent. Yes, and I'm really grateful for all you've done. But, this week is the last episode of the Steel Samurai. What? No! Mr. Hammer. I was wondering if I could ask you about Mr. Hammer. Yes. On the day of the murder, he went to Studio 2. Huh? I thought he went to Studio 1. He stole the Steel Samurai costume too. What? Why would Mr. Hammer do something like that? Oh, I guess the rumor must be true then. The rumor? Yeah, Miss Vasquez, the producer, had some kind of hold on Hammer. She had some dirt on him. He'd do anything she said, apparently. Some dirt? What dirt? Dirt. You know, bad stuff. I know what dirt means. About 5 years ago, they were filming a movie starring Mr. Hammer. They were using the new studio, Studio 2. Some sort of accident happened during filming. After that, they never used Studio 2 again. They left the film set the way it was, too. The film set? Was that trailer part of the film set then? What do you mean, the last Steel Samurai? I know it's a shock, but nothing can be done to save it now. Whoever really did kill Mr. Hammer also signed Steel Samurai's death warrant. No. Also, I hear that Global Studios is going to change its programming. They're not going to make kids shows anymore. What? Why? I don't know. Sad, but that's what Global Studios decided. Studio policy. Why aren't they going to make kids shows anymore? Studio bigwigs don't want the Steel Samurai around anymore. They want to forget all this ever happened. They want it quiet, you understand? How can they just do that? What about all the kids who love Steel Samurai? It's okay, I'm sure the kids will be fine. They'll find a new hero to follow. No, that can't be true. The program just ends, they'll be heartbroken for sure. Nick, say something. Yeah. I think evidence rather than words is called for here. Here, take a look at this. The series finale indeed. And this is... A fan collected all these photographs. Kids love these Steel Samurai. The show shouldn't be cancelled just so some adults could save face. I would think you would understand that better than anyone. You're right. Okay, but what can I do? Well, for starters, you can tell me something. Tell me what it is that is inside the Global Studios is so intent on hiding. Tell me about this accident 5 years ago. Okay. 5 years ago. Could you tell us what happened 5 years ago? Well, I can tell you what I've heard. Apparently, 5 years ago, someone died, and it was Hammer's fault. Someone died? It was an accident, of course. Anyway, the producer, Ms. Vasquez, managed to hush it up. And that's the dirt she had on Mr. Hammer. And that's why Mr. Hammer would do anything Ms. Vasquez would have asked him to do. But it was an accident, right? Why didn't they just make it public? Well, you know Mr. Hammer was a big star back then. They were afraid what would happen to his career if word got out. I see. You know who knows more about this? Miss Oldbag. She was here at the studios back then, you know. Thanks. We'll try asking her. She'll talk. We're gonna move back to the employee area, then move all the way back to the gate, the main gate. What, you're still singing around? Slinging around? If you like the place so much, why don't you take over for me? The old windbag doesn't look so good. Everybody's doing their darnest to forget Hammer. Who do they think they make Global Studios what it is today? Hammer. It's all due to Hammer. She's starting to froth at the mouth, Nick. Maybe we should keep a safe distance. Alright, let's talk. 5 years ago. I wanted to ask you about 5 years ago. Who told? Who did you hear that from? Nichols? Nichols? Nichols, Nick. Penny Nichols. That assistant we talked to? Oh, right. Anyway, we heard about the accident. It was during filming with Jack Hammer. He killed a man, didn't he? Whippersnappers. Dredging up dirt on someone's past like that, and the recently departed, no less. Suppose you think this is fun? No, I'm just doing my job to protect Mr. Powers. And you claim that Hammer stole Powers' costume? Expect me to believe that rubbish? Or do you have some kind of proof? Proof that Hammer stole Powers' costume? I got proof. I'm sorry, Miss Oldback, but I do have proof. I can prove that Miss Hammer stole Miss Powers' costume. Mr. Powers ate a T-bone steak for lunch, correct? Well, yes. So, this is the plate that he used to eat the steak. There are traces of sleeping pill powder on the plate. Ha! I bet Powers put it in there himself. Even a little lightweight like him must have trouble sleeping sometimes. Except that I have proof that Mr. Hammer put the pills in. This bottle contains sleeping pills. Mr. Hammer's fingerprints were found on the bottle. I see. Poor Hammer. You did wrong, Hammer. Rest your soul. Miss Oldbag? Okay, you win. I'll talk. I'm tired, see? Tired of holding it all in. Miss Oldbag, you're right. 5 years ago there was an accident, a fatal accident. What's worse, a paparazzi took a photo of it. That photo, well, it caused quite a stir. And guess who made it all better? Vasquez. She has ties to the mafia. She silenced that paparazzi. That was the beginning. After that, she became forced to be reckoned with here in the studio. I see. But you have to understand, poor old Hammer never meant any harm to anyone. Miss Oldbag. Hold on a minute. Poor Miss Oldbag. Here, take this. A photograph? Wait a second. This is the picture. Is this the trailer in Studio 2? Hammer was supposed to fight with a bad guy on top of those stairs there. He pushed the other actor and the man fell onto the flower box fence. But how did you get this? It was a long time ago. I don't feel much like talking about it. I understand. 5-year-old photo added to the court record. Alright. We still got some business to take care of here. Let's go to outside Studio 1. Think back, Nick, to the day of the murder. Mr. Hammer put on the Steel Samurai costume. Then he left from here to go to Studio 2. Right. But why? I wonder if someone called him, like the director or the producer. And Vasquez is there. Hey, Nick, it's Miss Vasquez. Hello. Hello. H-L-L-O. Maya, you should at least try to be polite. I'm watching the clouds. That's all she had to say, apparently. Excuse me, Mr. Hammer came here on the day of the murder and... Shh. Perhaps you didn't hear me. I'm watching the clouds. I'm not interested in talking to you. Do something, Nick. She's really ticking me off. Oh dear. Mr. Powers wasn't the killer. You don't have to cancel the Steel Samurai. I think I'm tired of the Steel Samurai. You did it. Nick, she did it. She's the killer. My fate blood speaks to me. I know it. I know it. Oh dear. Director Manella. I was wondering if you could tell me about Mr. Manella. If you must talk about that man, perhaps you could talk about it in the trailer? By yourself? Oh dear. She's not even looking. Where? What? Where did you get that? Old bag. Old? She means the security lady, Miss Oldbag, Nick. Right. Anyway, Miss Vasquez, you hid this incident from the press, didn't you? And used it to control Mr. Hammer? The wind. It's gotten stronger, don't you think? The wind. Your conversation interests me. Let's talk about it more inside the trailer. Nick, she went inside the trailer. That's where we're going. You came. Well then, what was it that you were talking about? Why is she so eager to talk all of a sudden? Miss Vasquez, you were using that accident. You were blackmailing Mr. Hammer so you can control him, weren't you? That's why he was doing kids shows for petty change. So I'm a blackmailer now? Well, that's what it was, wasn't it? I mean, sure, it was an accident, but you used it to drag Mr. Hammer down from his rightful place as a star. Oh. Uh-oh? I haven't pulled anyone down from anywhere. Mr. Hammer's career went sour of his own accord. But you were the cause. You pressured him. And to think it was just an accident. Excuse me. What is all this about? Keep saying accident. Accident. How are you so sure? What do you mean? Must I spell everything out for you? Think, what would it be if it wasn't that accident? No. No way. You mean Mr. Hammer did it on purpose? That's what I mean. Where was your proof? Can you prove it? Just think. Would he have let me run his life for 5 years over a mere accident? And I ran him hard, believe you me. But the security lady said it was an accident. Oh, well, she's a big fan of hammers, you see. She jumped on the reporter who brought that photo in the studio. She wrenched it out of his hands, she did. Gave him a few bruises, too. So that's why she had the photo. She's an old fool. Of course, all the reporter would need is the negatives. He could have made a copy. But he didn't. The only copy of that photo is the one you hold. Give it to me, now. What? This is valuable evidence. Boys. Oh shit. Who are they? Professionals. They're good at erasing various things. What do you think? Would you like to be erased? What? The trial ends tomorrow? How unfortunate. It's a shame you'll have to miss it. Tell me why. Why do you want this photograph so badly? This is Mr. Hammer's dirt, no? Why should D. Vasquez care about it at all? 1 second. I'm sure you'll have plenty of time to think about that where you're going. So long, friends. Boys, erase away. No! Hold it right there. I heard everything, pal. D. Vasquez, you're coming down the precinct with me now. Not bad. Very well. It appears this contest will be decided tomorrow then, in court. I'll be looking forward to it. Sorry about all that. Hey, you okay, pal? Sorry, I was a little late with my entrance. I don't get many chances to practice that sort of thing. Detective Gumshoe. Thank you. I'm really scared. Huh? Don't mention it, pal. Just doing my job. Detective Gumshoe? Sorry, it's just I wanted to say that line ever since I became a detective. Okay, I got one more job to do today. I'm sure we'll run into each other again soon. Well, Nick, looks like we're getting close to the bottom of this. And who's at the bottom? D. Vasquez. To be continued. We're almost to the end, guys. We're very, very, very close. Alright, the final day of the trial. Let's go. We're getting through this. Alright, we're going straight into it. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Well, this is the longest trial day to this point of the game, but good luck. Today will be the final day of this trial. Hope both the prosecution and defense will be able to present decisive evidence. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement? In yesterday's session, the defense presented us with a new theory for this case. It claims that the scene of the crime was in fact Studio 2. Today I will call on the people present in Studio 2 trailer that day. From the testimonies, the truth will become clear. Very well. Edgeworth seems a bit on edge today. You may call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls D. Vasquez to the stand. Miss D. Vasquez is the producer who was present in the Studio 2 trailer that day. Will the witness state her name and occupation? D. Vasquez, I'm a producer for Global Studios. On the day of the murder, you were in the trailer in Studio 2. As everyone here knows, yes? I dislike needless banter. We must pontificate through when I'm not here. Very well, Ms. Vasquez. Please give the court your testimony concerning the day of the murder. Nick, I know she did it. Make her pay. You're right. If she's guilty, I'll catch her with her pants down, so to speak. Alright, the first testimony, let's go. I entered the trailer, a little before noon. The meeting began at 12 sharp, and ended at 4. There was to be a rehearsal afterwards, so we went to Studio 1. I was fatigued, so I had Sal take me. 2:30, we took a 15-minute break in the meeting. Sal and I ate mo steaks on the table in front of the trailer. We found Hammer's body later, when we all went to Studio 1. That's all. I have a question about one part of your testimony. You were fatigued, so you had Sal take you? The van. There was a van at Studio 2. Had him take me in that. I thought it might be risky to walk with what that monkey's head toppling over. Fan added to the court record. I see. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. This is the final battle, Nick. Let's do it. It's time for the cross-examination. And what a cross-examination we're doing. Alright. Of course she did. And yes. Yes. Okay. Sal and I ate T-bone steaks in the trailer in front of the trailer. Alright, we are going to do something. I'm going to present something. The T-bone steaks.
Objection!
Ha, as I thought. You claimed you ate a T-bone steak. But I say you did not. What's this now, Mr. Wright? Look at this. It's a plate. This plate was on the table in the employee area. As you can see, a large bone has been left behind. Mr. Wright, need I remind you it was a T-bone steak? Exactly my point. Remember, if you will, Ms. Vasquez and Mr. Manella ate at a table outside the trailer. Yet there were no bones left on the plates. The plates were bare. Ms. Vasquez? Tell me, how can a person eat a T-bone steak and not leave the bone? I think I know how. It's because she did not eat the steak. You didn't eat any steak during the break. You took your steak and threw it somewhere like that incinerator. I see. Then what was Miss Vasquez doing during her lunch break? Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? Meeting the Steel Samurai. She was meeting with the Steel Samurai. What a waste of steak. Yep. Order? Are you saying yes, Your Honor? As Miss Vasquez left the trailer to eat her steak, she ran into the Steel Samurai, and then you did it. You killed him with your own hands. Mr. Wright, isn't that a little presumptuous?
Objection!
What kind of stunt are you trying to pull, Wright? Let him claim what he wants. You see I did it? Yes. Fascinating. And here I was worrying that today would be as boring as all the rest. Very well. Let us have a battle of wits, you and I. Any day, Vasquez. Good luck, Nick. Let's see. What was that murder weapon again? Oh yes, the samurai spear. Yes. I am, as you can see, a woman of petite stature. How could I possibly use that heavy spear as a weapon? You couldn't, could you? I think you would have a great deal of difficulty using that as a weapon. Pretty much anyone would. Ha. You see? Yes. However, that has no bearing on this case. Meaning, the samurai spear was not the murder weapon. What? What is the meaning of this? The spear was found lying next to the victim's body. I have proof, Your Honor. I can prove that the samurai spear was not used as the murder weapon. I present my proof, the so-called murder weapon. But that is the murder weapon. Not so fast. Remember that this spear broke during the morning action scene run-through? But someone fixed the spear. It was the security lady. She fixed it with duct tape. Now tell me, how was it possible for someone to stab a man who was wearing a thick costume with this through the chest? Order, order? Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? Think about what you're... Silence. I'm the one testifying here, and I will be heard. Oof. Are you quite sane? Are you even aware of what you're saying? If the samurai spear was not the murder weapon, then pray tell what was. How was the hammer killed? How was Hammer killed? Well, Mr. Wright, can you tell us what was the weapon used to kill Mr. Hammer? Oh, I can tell you. Would I make a claim like that if I couldn't tell you what the weapon was? I'm afraid your confidence can sometimes be unfounded, Mr. Wright. Very well. Let's see this murder weapon then. Okay. Look at this photo. What is this? Why, that's Jack Hammer standing at the top of the stairs. Order, order. If I cannot have this order, this trial will be suspended. Mr. Wright, what is all of this about? This photograph is from 5 years ago. There was an unfortunate accident at Global Studios. This is a photo of that very accident. Not a word of this was leaked to the outside. It was close kept secret at the studios. What does this have to do with the current case? Mr. Edgeworth, you still can't see it? See the fallen man in this photo? See how the fence post pierced him through the chest? What? Are you saying... Yes. What happened 5 years ago... has happened again. Mr. Wright, continue. It's 2:30 p.m. on the day of the murder. Steve Vasquez meets Jack Hammer outside the Studio 2 trailer. Then she did it. She pushed Mr. Hammer off the stairs onto the fence. Just like Mr. Hammer had himself done 5 years ago. Though whether she did it on purpose or by accident, I cannot say. In other words, the victim, Mr. Hammer, he died in the same way that he caused another man to die. I just want to know how nobody knows someone died 5 years ago. What about his family and loved ones? That's a good point right there, Shad. 5 years ago. Precisely. Ironic, isn't it? Ho ho, very creative, Mr. Wright. I could use a man like you on my script writing staff. You deny that what I say is true? Mr. Wright, let's say for the sake of argument, the Hammer died at the trailer, as you said. Yet the body was found in Studio 1, was it not? And in the evil magistrate's costume, no less. Are you then claiming that I carried the body to Studio 1? And returned it to the trailer all in the space of a 15-minute break? How could I have disposed of the body? The break-in the meeting at the trailer lasted 15 minutes, 2:30 to 2:45. Could Jack Hammer have been pushed off the stairs to his death, then carried to Studio 1 and placed inside his costume? There wasn't enough time. Indeed. Well, Mr. Wright, how could she have dealt with the body? I think she had another way. What if she had another way to carry the body, other than with her own hands? For instance? Actually, for that matter, there was no need for her to do the deed in 15 minutes. There was a way for you to carry the body. Interesting. Let's hear it then. Mr. Wright, please show us how she carried the body. Okay. Well, I present to you the van. Ms. Vasquez, you carried the body to Studio 1, and you used the studio van to do it. Recall your testimony. There was to be a rehearsal afterwards, so we went to Studio 1. I was fatigued, so I had Sal take me. There was a van there, right? I had Sal drive me. You used the van to carry the body to Studio 1. Then, before everyone else got there, you put the body into the magistrate costume. Hold on, Wright. Don't forget, it was Sal Manella that drove the van. Are you suggesting that Mr. Manella was a conspirator? Of course he was. Of course Sal Manella has to be a conspirator. The body has to be placed in the van and put into the costume. Hey, Dandy Calvarello, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Shell Squad. There's no way Miss Vasquez could have done that alone. Also, don't forget that they had to dispose of the steel samurai costume. They had to, because it was covered in Mr. Hammer's blood. They probably burned it in that small incinerator. Well, Miss Vasquez, shall I continue? No need. You're smarter than you look, Mr. Wright. I lose. You win. It was fun. I win? So, what happens next? Don't question mark me. Don't you have anything to say? What would you like me to say? I lost? Something like that? I just said that. Wait, so you mean D. Vasquez, so it was you? You killed Jack Hammer. Oh boy. Who can say? Huh. Are you sure I did? Mr. Wright? We just engaged in a battle of wits. And the result of that battle, you proved the possibility that I murder Hammer. Right. But that is only a possibility. Proof is another thing altogether. You lack decisive proof, Mr. Wright. What? Well, for the alphabet challenge, yes, but I will be playing the other two games outside of it. Order, Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts? Of course, it as the witness says. Certainly, it does seem likely she did it, but there's no proof. Actually, yes, there is a poll. Here it is. Edgeworth isn't true. Edgeworth isn't sure. Well, I came here as a witness today. If you have no more questions, I'll be leaving. What do I do now? Well, let's testify again. I'd like you to testify again. Testify again? Know when to give up, Mr. Wright? Think about it. Even if I were to testify again, what's the point? I can only say what I've said before, the truth, Mr. Wright. I've already said all there is to say. What would happen if I said it again? You ask the same questions, get the same answers. Waste of time. Damn. To come so far, only to fail. Yeah, because the Q poll, like, it was hard trying to find some good Q games. Like, it was just weird, so it's a weird poll. As it seems, there are no further questions. I would like to end the cross-examination of witness Ms. Vasquez.
Objection!
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? I was hoping to come up with a question while I was objecting, Your Honor. Yo, Mystic Ninja, thanks for the raid. Let me go ahead and give you that shout-out. Thank you for that raid, Mystic Ninja. Ooh, House Flipper. Hope that game was fun. I see, very well.
Objection!
Your Honor, I request that the witness testify again. You are the prosecutor, are you not? Hey, Mystic Ninja, how you doing? Thank you for the raid. Hope you're doing well tonight. Hope you have fun with House Flipper. Why are you badgering me? I'm your witness. I just want to hear your testimony again. Does this make any sense to you, Your Honor? I don't see that we have anything to gain by repeating the last several minutes. Oh boy, Quest 64. I loved it. Wanted to do a short stream tonight. Alright, cool. Mr. Edgeworth? I too see little point in making Ms. Vasquez repeat herself. What exactly did you want her to testify about? Well, yes, indeed. Verily, I say ergo. I wanted to hear about what happened after they found the body. After they found the body? Very well. The witness will testify to the court concerning this matter. Nick, why did Edgeworth? Who knows? He probably realized she did it too. I've never played Quest 64, but I've heard mixed things about that one. More bad than good, though. But, wasn't he the one that said he always gets a guilty verdict? After all that, Edgeworth. Alright, let's do this. I was with Sal and Oldback, the security lady, when we found the body. The assistant was there too, only Powers was absent. I immediately called the police, then Powers showed up. Then the security lady, Oldback, was quite agitated, pointing at Powers, saying he did it. Alright, take it easy, Mr. Ninja, thank you for the raid. I asked to be left out of the proceedings. I went back to the trailer to get my script and direction notes. Then I went home. I never finished Quest 64. In my opinion, it's not bad. It's just not good either. It's literally the most generic RPG I ever played. I guess they just want to have an RPG on the N64 since the main company that was the driving force for RPGs on the Super Nintendo and NES exclusively made games on PlayStation. See no issues raised by this testimony. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. Okay, Nick, we're close. Real close. She may be acting tough now, but if you put her on the spot, she's sure to falter. Find the key you need and twist the truth out of her, Nick. Right. Alright. I was with Sal and Oldbag. Alright. Nah, I don't think it's this. No. 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 Maybe I should press... I'm gonna press this. Script in your direction notes? Yes, they're quite valuable. It wouldn't do to have them stolen. No, I guess not. Wait a second. I thought you came to Studio One for rehearsal. Why didn't you bring your script and notes? Well, I was under the impression that we wouldn't be able to rehearse anything. Why? There was a murder, after all. Who could think of rehearsing after that? Oh, yeah, I guess. Very well. Miss Vasquez, please continue.
Objection!
Your Honor, I have an objection to the witness' last statement. Huh? Think. Ms. Vasquez says she didn't bring the script because there wouldn't be a rehearsal. I just noticed Maya keeps calling Phoenix Nick. I wonder why that is. I guess, for short. Because Phoenix, Nick, for short, I guess. Don't you see what that means? She would have to know about the murder before going to Studio One. Order, Mr. Edgeworth. What you have just said is a reasonable observation. However, I find that hard to understand why the prosecution would make such a move. Or are you thinking of a career change in defense? I appreciate the concern, Your Honor. I will stand by my statement, however, regardless of how the court sees my role here. Now, Ms. Vasquez, do you have an explanation? I can't believe Edgeworth is helping me. So the prosecution is in cahoots with the defense? What kind of court is this? No matter. I think you misunderstood me. I had a perfectly good reason to believe there would be no rehearsal. Very well. The witness will change her testimony to reflect this reason. This is Kangaroo Court. I knew that Hammer was injured and couldn't do any action scene, so I left him behind. Alright, let's present this. You knew that Hammer was injured? Don't you think it's a little funny? I mean, it was the Steel Samurai who was injured. It was Will Powers. Was it what? Mr. Wright, explain yourself. Yes, Mr. Hammer is dragging his leg in this photo. But that's because he was pretending to be Mr. Powers. Pretending? One person was injured in the run-through that morning. That person was Mr. Powers, not Mr. Hammer. Now, why did you think it was Mr. Hammer who was injured? I already said it. It was Sal who told me. That's right. You must have gotten it wrong. I think not. Mr. Manila was at the run-through that morning. He would have known it was Mr. Powers who was injured. He saw it happen. Why would he tell you the wrong person? Ms. Vasquez? You saw Hammer limping. Actually, you didn't hear anything from Mr. Manila. You saw Mr. Hammer limping with your own eyes. Yes, but wasn't Mr. Powers who was injured? Yes, but remember, Mr. Hammer was dragging his leg too. He was pretending to be Mr. Powers. And when he was doing this, well, it would have to have been after he put on the Steel Samurai costume and went to Studio 2, where he was murdered. Exactly. Ms. Vasquez, you met him, didn't you? You saw the Steel Samurai limping. And Mr. Hammer was in that Steel Samurai costume. That's why you were confused. No, that's why you thought it was Mr. Hammer who had been injured that morning. It's getting real. Order, order, I will have order. It's been getting real this whole time, but it keeps getting even more real each time. Witness? Can you refute this claim? Yeah, let's see you sneak out of this one, Vasquez. Very well. I have a question for you. Why are the real killers always so persistent? Why in the world would I want Mr. Hammer dead? Yes, he fought on hard times, but he was a star. I had nothing to gain from his death. Nothing. Yes, you would need a motive. Why would she have killed the victim? If there is a reason, it is unclear to this court. Does the defense have anything to say on the matter? In other words, can you prove that she had a motive? Of course I can prove it. Okay, I have proof and I'll show it to you. I present the court evidence as to Miss Vasquez's motive in the murder. This is my proof. This is the photo from before. This photo reveals the motive in this murder. I'm right, aren't I, Miss Vasquez? She killed the victim for profit. Life savings. Present the attorney's badge. I actually did that last stream. 5 years ago, Mr. Hammer was at the height of his fame. With D. Vasquez's help, a terrible accident was swept under the carpet. Ladies and gentlemen, the case currently up for trial. It began on that day 5 years ago. Ironically enough, that accident precipitated Mr. Hammer's fall. If you want to see me do that, I'll actually do it again. The proof is because I said so. His fall from the start. Skill weighed down on him, no doubt. However, you, D. Vasquez, used Mr. Hammer. You made him work for you for petty change. Bringing us to the present day, Mr. Hammer's last role was the evil magistrate. Yes, undoubtedly it was a constant source of shame for the X-Star. One moment, Mr. Wright. We are talking about motives here, yet you only have talked about Mr. Hammer. It almost seems as if it was Mr. Hammer who had killed D. Vasquez, not the other way around. What motive would Miss Vasquez have? Yes, that's right. According to what you say, I would have had no reason to kill Hammer. He was a good source of income for me. And I never get rid of useful men. It's a policy of mine. Mr. Wright, please explain Mr. Vasquez's motive for murder. It's because she had no motive. She had no motive, Your Honor. What's that now? It was Mr. Hammer who was out for blood. All Ms. Vasquez did was push him off the stairs, in self-defense. What's that now? It's simple. Mr. Hammer was intending to kill Miss Vasquez. What? What? I've gotten a few things wrong, Your Honor. Jack Hammer drugged Mr. Powers with sleeping pills. Jack Hammer snuck into the dressing room and stole the Steel Samurai costume. Jack Hammer wore the costume to fool security lady into thinking he was Powers. Then Jack Hammer made his way to the trailer. And for what purpose, you ask? To kill Dee Vasquez, who had so cruelly taken advantage of him all these years ago. So, you did do it, didn't you? Yes. I am guilty. It was me. Someone call an ambulance. There's blood everywhere. There's blood everywhere. We're too late. Ah, Miss Vasquez. What? What happened here? Manuel fell from the stairs, trailer stairs. Manuel. Miss Vasquez, please, try to remain calm. No. How could this? It was an accident. Mr. Hammer was doing an action scene, and... No, Manuel. Don't touch him, Miss Vasquez. No. Please don't die. Please. Congratulations, Mr. Wright. I lose, again. This is why they changed her character from male to female during the development. They were worried they had too many male killers. Mr. Edgeworth, where's Dee Vasquez? In the waiting lobby, Your Honor? As calm as collected as ever. I see. We'll sit up again. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. It appears you have brought yet another miracle. I thank you, Your Honor. I think not, Your Honor. Will Powers was innocent. That he should be found so it's only as natural, not a miracle. Yes, you're right. Very well. The court finds the defendant, Mr. Will Powers, not guilty. And there's confetti. Another successful case. That is all. This is court adjourned. October 20th, 1:12 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 3. GG indeed. I don't know what to say. Thank you so much. I'm just glad you're okay. Yes, but it's sad. I know now that Mr. Hammer stole my costume. It's bad enough that he wanted to kill Ms. Vasquez. But to think that he tried to frame me for the murder? It makes me sad. Tell me why, Mr. Wright. Huh? Tell me. Why did Mr. Hammer want to blame me? Alright. Well, this is what it was, I think. Mr. Hammer wanted to put the blame on you because... Attorney's badge. Sorry? What does that mean? Yeah, what does that mean, Maya? Nick, you know that problem of yours? That problem where you present evidence that makes no sense? You're doing it again. Oh. Congratulations, WP. Oh, thanks to you, I'll be able to don the Steel Samurai outfit once more. I can't wait to get back into that sweaty costume and... Is something wrong? No, of course not. Aha. Nick Edgeworth. Nick Edgeworth? Say something right? I'm not good at small talk. Huh. What? That was too bad, Edgeworth. You don't waste any time gloating, do you? No, I really want to. Thank you. Vasquez would have gotten away if you hadn't stepped in. Pleased to meet you. I'm Powers. Edgeworth. I'm a big fan of your work, Mr. Powers. Liar. Right. Must say, I hadn't expected to meet you again after all these years. Meet again? However, in retrospect, it would have been better had we not met. Thanks to you, I'm saddled with unnecessary feelings. Unnecessary feelings? Yes, unease and uncertainty. Aren't those the kind necessary? They only serve to get in my way. You listen to me, Phoenix Wright. Don't ever show your face in front of me again. That's what I came here to tell you. I just wanted a little joke ending for this one. Mr. Wright, was that guy your friend? What? Friends? They were rivals, right, Nick? For now we are, I guess. Huh. Why do I get the feeling I'm missing something? Come on, Nick. Tell me, what's the deal with you and Edgeworth? And so the curtain closed on another trial. I caused quite a stir by revealing that accident from 5 years ago. It was the talk of the town. Thankfully, Global Studios rethought its programming change. They went back to making kids shows again. Nick, this is it. The new show starts today. You're going to watch it with me, right? I'll admit, I was kind of surprised. I didn't think they'd seriously go through with it. You have to buy trading cards too, okay? We have to trade with Cody and the assistant, Miles Edgelord. The right thing was to present the photo album, by the way. Will Powers realizes the hammer targeted him, he was jealous of Powers being a hero of the children. Powers realizes he's a hero of the kids. It's whatever. Not a big deal. Fine, I'll do it. Isn't it great that WB gets to play the lead again? I wonder if they'll show his real face this time. I don't know. I don't think the world is ready for the real Will Powers. But thanks for letting me know. And that's the end of case number 3. I'm definitely not doing case 4 tonight. But the next case that I'm going to do is Turnabout Goodbyes. We'll do that next time. Which will be sometime next week, since I already have my schedule planned for the rest of the week. Yeah, I can't do that. And I don't want to strain my voice. But yeah, tomorrow's case... No, not tomorrow. Next week is case 4. Yep. Alright, so that is the end of my stream for tonight. Do want to thank everybody that came through. I'm not going to put the credits up, but I want to thank Danny Calbarello and Mystic Ninja for the... Danny Calbarello for the follow. Mystic Ninja for the raids. Yes, Pokemon Home is out. So... I have the Alphabet Challenge GameCube poll. So, it's a weird poll, but the games that I have here are Quest of Dungeons, Quern, Cube 2, and Q Blaster. The game poll will be up until February 23rd at 11:59 p.m. Eastern. I also have a survey up, so feel free to go ahead and take that if you haven't already. Here's the link to it. And that's and also the schedule. Tomorrow is Pick Your Poison, where I pick a game from a Twitch sub, so I am going to reveal who it is tomorrow and what games they chose. That said, I'm going to get ready to raid somebody. I'm going to see who's online that I can actually raid right now. Because there's definitely people online. You know, let's see who is on that I can raid. There's plenty of people on right now. Let me take a look and see if there's anybody in the New York City stream team. There's one person in particular. To see if Miss Soul Survivor's on. If not, then I have another target. Let me see. Let me just take a look real quick. No, she is not on tonight. So, I do have another target that I'd like to go with. Alright, take it easy, Shad. But yeah, as far as who I'm reading right now, I am going to be rating XD. I haven't rated him in forever, so let's go ahead and rate him. So we're going to go rate XD. because he's doing a multi-stream of Stardew Valley with Silverstone. So let's go ahead and get the raid call. Then I'm going to go and I'm going to get ready to get the raid going. Start the raid. Alright, thanks for everybody coming through. I'll see you guys tomorrow for Pick Your Poison. Take care, have a great night, and fight for everlasting peace. I'll see you tomorrow, everybody.